and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We've got 4 live games today to wrap up the T10 leg of this series. Hungary, Sweden, Norway in the beautiful Oslo. The sun is shining and the cricket should be action-packed. All of it starts right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Great to have you back with us. 3 teams fighting it out in the T10 arena. We learnt a lot yesterday about Norway, Hungary and Sweden. Norway were fantastic. They won all their matches and really they have a lot of power. Look out for them in the ECC in 5 to 6 weeks' time. I think they're a bit of a smoky. I really liked what I saw. Let's look at Sweden and Hungary a little bit, who are playing this morning. For the Hungarians, tough day with the bat, really tough day with the bat. If they can get a few more runs from Ghani and Ravindran at the top order, then maybe they'll be able to get the middle order to have some substance and get scores in that 150, 160 vicinity. I really like Jacob, their left arm off spinner, and they do have the recipe for success, but they need to play a little bit more as a unit. For Sweden, they'll take some confidence from their last game yesterday. They really piled on some runs and bowled okay to Norway, but they need to put a good 20 overs together if they're going to come away with a couple of wins today. For these 2 teams, it's going to take a mountain to climb to finish on the top of the table and win the T10 leg of the series, but it always can start in the first match in the morning. If you can get all 4 points, you never know what can happen. But look, it's going to be a fantastic day. Weather conditions, 10 out of 10. Love it. This blazer will be coming off soon. Very happy about that. So let's get to all the action. Tyrone Peters is with the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Sferia to call. Heads is the call. Tails. Hungary, we're going to have a bet.
Thank you very much, Tyrone. Good morning, everyone. It's 5 minutes to the first ball, and there's nothing better than bringing you some live pictures early and doing a little bit of a recap on yesterday, because everyone wants to know, how did the first 5 games go? We have the news from the toss in the game number 6. It's Hungary have won the toss. They've elected to have a bit of a bat first, and I'm sure they'd love to have a stronger day today, and it is a new day. So you never know. Can they muster some good cricket together and maybe get a couple of international T10 wins? Have a look at yesterday though, a bit of a sample piece to start the day. It was the Norwegians who really started their strong day of cricket with an imposing win. 62 runs in the first game, 180 on the ball. Wahidullah Sahak standing out with 75 in that 180. And Vinay Ravi, he picked up a very nice hat-trick, 3 for 27. That was pretty much all she wrote. 180 was way too many, and it was a bit of a sign of things to come. As we moved on to the mid-morning fixture, and it was a sign of things to come because Norway really steamrolled Sweden in this one. Fazal Raza, 93 off 20, 14 sixes in that innings. Pretty special with 1 4 as well. So out of the 20 balls he faced, 15 went to the rope. And 195 was always going to be a big ask, and Shinwari, he came in, took 2 wickets early. Mushtaq took 2 wickets late. Ravi again another 2 wickets. And yeah, that's a shellacking. 102 runs in a T10 encounter. You don't expect to see a 3-digit win, but that's exactly what happened there. This brought the 2 teams that hadn't registered a win together just yet. The Hungarians mustered 122. Not enough. Not enough in this arena with short boundaries, a rock-hard ball, and players that have a lot of freedom to hit it over the rope. 122, chased down easily. Imal Zawak, 51. And Awais Ahmed, a cheeky little 1 for 4 in that first inning. So Sweden registered their first win. As it took us into the afternoon fixtures, the sun was shining by this stage yesterday. And the sun was still shining on Norway. 165, another comprehensive victory. The captain this time, 78, not out to him. Shimwari continued his good day. He's well supported by Gari, who took 2 wickets as well. And Farasat, stonewalling 49, saved face. At one stage in that innings, they were 4 for 12. And finally, brought us probably match of the day. I thought the last game yesterday was the most competitive game we'd seen throughout our fantastic Friday. And Sweden, they put on together 177, and at that stage they thought we're in with a good shout to win this match, but Norway chased it down in 9.1. That man again, Fazal Raza, well supported by Sahak and Gori. 55 off 16, and that actually made the record books. It's the 7th highest chase on the network. Feels like we see 150 chases more regularly than ever, but it made the top 10. I think it might have been the 2nd highest international chase. I'll have to double check that. But this is the table. This is the teams. Plenty of graphics coming your way. Norway are so far ahead, it's remarkable. The only team that can really hunt them down is Sweden. Sweden would have to take 4 points here and then get on a bit of a run throughout the day and hope the Norwegians lose. But you'd have to think this is going to be Norway's day. Oh, the old slow cam into the squads. These are the 2 lineups. Sweden 1 and 2, Hungary 0 and 3. Abbas Ghani listed again. He's out there. Look, a lot of back pain for him yesterday. We'll see how he's recovered. They've brought in Kassir Sayim, Jay Akuma, and Gabane into that lineup. Advat Darbe and Gadara come in for Sweden and Mundra. Good to see Advat Darbe, talented left arm off spinner. They need to stick with him, Swedish cricket. He's the future. Even if he gets hit a bit, I still think that left arm off spin from him is going to serve them well in the years to come. Supercomputer says this should be a bit of a shellacking, but a 1 in 5, you probably take that if you're hungry. If you want to cause an upset, I think there's a bit of an old adage. You've got the best chances to do that first game of the day, while everyone's a little bit slow, a little bit wary, and maybe not at their top level. So we're just waiting for the umpires to say play. Deep third, deep mid off of the 2 boundary riders. 4 men in the ring on the offside. And a warm welcome to all the viewers around the world. So we're almost set to go 4 games today. Four live games, and by the end of the day we'll be crowning a victor. No finals, just top of the log, top of the table, and you are the winner. Here we go, ball number 1. Yeah, shot. There's room for cricket shots still in this format. I thought yesterday Hungary were a little bit sloggy. Not today. That's a lovely shot from Ghani. Along the carpet for 4. And if you access both sides of the wicket, things like this can happen. Nice shot to start the day. Oh, the very next ball, splice order over cover. Doesn't get all of it, and it still might go for 6. Have to wait for the signal from the umpire. But just enough on that Ghani. Didn't sound like it was at the meat of the bat at all. Just kept on travelling. Have a closer look. Maybe 1 bounce 4. Unsure. Very tight indeed. Bit of work for the match referee and officials early today. It's been signalled 6. Just carrying over the ropes. There you go. Great start for the Hungarians. And clipped around the corner. Brilliant start. 3 boundaries on the trot. I think for a lot of people that thought maybe Hungary will get whitewashed in this series, they've come back with a bit of a push straight away here, and that's important. One thing I can say is yesterday, after they'd had maybe a pretty difficult day at the office, they actually hung around and went to the nets for another 2 to 3 hours, so credit to them. They didn't just say, oh, we've lost 3 on the trot, let's go back to the hotel or let's go out to the city. They stayed around and trained for, it must have been another 3 hours, so they know they want to improve. Good bit of running, that'll be a single. You do feel that for Ghani and Ravindran, it's this pair. If this pair hang around, they are the pair that can really help them put on a good total. good from Ravindran. You don't always have to be looking for the boundary, especially when you start your day. You can run a single, or you can push it around, especially when you've already got plenty off the first over. Give himself a sider or two, especially when you've got maybe a more lean middle order. Inside edge onto the leg, and that will actually finish the first over. A good first over for the Hungarians. Garni got a few away. And winning the toss, electing to bat first. You always want to start the day the right way. So 16 for none. Well, there you go. These were our stats yesterday. 5 matches played, and you can see the Maximo rate per 10 overs, 15. Run rate saying around 150. But really, the way Norway were batting yesterday, this is more than likely feeling like a 170, 180 sort of surface. Not too much movement, pretty flat. Good weather conditions. It feels like a batting day again, but how will the bowlers fight back? Like this call going to the youngster. Young left arm off spinner. Darby into the attack. It's a tough welcome for him this morning. Wide of the off stump, and Ravindran pumps it over wide, extra cover for 6. Yeah, I really like this young man. I hope he doesn't get too dejected playing T10 on small boundaries, because he's got a good, strong action as a left arm off spinner, and I think he'll play a lot of T20 and hopefully turf cricket the older he gets. And for a young man, he's got the right tools. It's just this format is a bit unforgiving. Very unforgiving. Nice shot from Ravindran. Just stays leg side of the ball. Hits that for 6 as well. So a 6 and a 6. They went to the left arm off spinner earlier today. Compared to yesterday, deciding to give him a bit of a go. They used him outside the power play yesterday. Didn't work. He's 17 years old. A couple of people asking how old is he? Not easy. So that's going to be another 6. So 3 sixes to start his second over. Big warm welcome in the chat. Hope everyone's doing well. And it's been a very destructive start for the Hungarians. I think the art to bowling spin in T10, where you've seen you have to be very good at varying your pace, and you really just can't be full ever. That's probably the one thing so far. Is you want batters to be maybe playing cross bat shots. It sounds crazy. You want them trying to cut you instead of being able to drive you in this, and it's just been a little bit guilty of being overly full. That's good from Ravindran. Doesn't have to be everything over the road, but yeah, 17 years old. You put this young man on a turf wicket with normal size boundaries. I think he's genuinely got a good career ahead of himself. Oh, and he might be rewarded with the wicket. Shouts of catch. Oh, it's going to balloon over the fielder, who turns slowly, falls down, and that might be 4. It's close. It doesn't help. He draws the false shot. And the fielder sort of ran rings around it. Going to be 2 in the end. He just couldn't get back. Lost his footing here. And how close was this? No, that's okay. A bit more responsibility from Garni and Ravindran so far. Just playing the ball on its merit. So 22 off the young man. Studies morning. 2 overs complete. 38 for none. Have a quick look at the table from yesterday, and yeah, pretty Norwegian day, wasn't it? First day of ECN cricket in Oslo, and the home nation arrived with a bit of a thud, 4 from 4, and really out of three of those games, they pumped the opposition. In the fourth, they were tested, but they got there pretty comfortably in the end. So they're going to go back to Pereira with his extra pace to close out the power play. And he's going to be rewarded with a flat bat slap. Nice shot. There's me. Just on my own today. Vinny Sandhu didn't rock up. He promised me he'd be here. Still waiting for Vinny to get to the airport, but apparently not. Our wonderful film crew, Dennis, sneaking into my office there. If Dennis can hear me, that won't be happening again. Oh yeah, that's a nice pickup. Well, Pereira, he got hit for 16 in his first over, and he's already gone for 10 off 2. I was saying yesterday, I actually don't mind when a captain will go back to the opening bowler to bowl 1 and 3 if the first over's gone well. But Pereira's first over didn't go well, and both these two batters have had a sider of him. So I think there actually was some merit to make a change for this third over. They've both been able to get used to his pace, and maybe a misstep from the Swedes as that is now going to be edged away, and that's also going to be 4. So it just goes to show it's a cruel game sometimes. 4-6-4, the 50's up inside 15 balls. A little bit of luck for Ghani, but if you get some width, throw your hands and good things can happen. Dream start this for the Hungarians, who really struggled yesterday. And today, completely different. That's going to be another 4 as that goes past me in the commentary box. So, boundaries reigning supreme. Another boundary to Ghani. Sweden, they need a wicket. They really need a wicket. Yeah, nice batting. The pickup shot's always nice when someone's got a fair bit of pace on the ball. Any bat's good bat, and that's going to race away to one of the ball retrievers. Another 6. This over's gone 4-6, 4-4-6. And a dream start for the Hungarians, who put 3 hours into the nets yesterday. I wouldn't say they look like a different team today, which Matthew Pittard said, because we've only seen 2 of their batters. But if they can get 3 or 4 of the middle order ticking like the openers, then they've got a genuine chance. And the bowlers are going to have to improve somewhat also. But the openers set the tone, and they've started well. My worry for the Hungarians was the middle order yesterday had to have had maybe 7 to 8 golden ducks. So maybe we don't see the middle order. But also their bowling was, a lot of full tosses. So it's a good start, but there's a long way to go. It's going to be wide as well. One edged away and straight through the legs. Well, it was a small gap and he found it. Disappointment there. Not easy for Pereira. He's going to go for 46 off his 2 overs. It's a thick edge. Gets the long barrier down, but left a little hole. Straight through it. Power play complete. All the Hungarian team, 68 for none. So out of the 18 legal deliveries, we've already had 12 boundaries. Shows you the level of destruction we've had. Yeah, well timed. Lovely shot from Ravindran, who is more a timer of the ball than a heavy hitter, and that just shows it. 24 of 6 for him now. Lovely batting. That is 7 boundaries in a row. It's almost like a stick cricket game at the moment. Full toss. Does he get enough? He just does. Another 6. That's 8 boundaries in a row. And the bleeding continues. Ravindran gets a full toss to work with and just gets enough on it. Fielder gives a thumbs up, but maybe did he have an opportunity to tap it back? Maybe. So 8 boundaries in a row. The sequence will end with a single. That score's really ballooned out now. 79 on the board in 3.3. Imagine showing someone 100 years ago this scorecard. That was the ball you missed. Yeah, nicely timed into a big pocket of space. It'll be just another one. So I like how these two have gone about this morning. It's been destructive, but they've also played the ball on its merit and every now and then just knocked it round, whereas yesterday they lost wickets in clumps. And that's probably 4 really loose to ball by Ramani. So that will take them on to 85 off 4 overs. That's the thing, every team has a couple players that can click, and today Garney's clicked. He's 51 off 15. Seems like his back problems are all sorted. Right now, Sweden up against the rope. Oh, that's big. That's really big. Sweden losing their line, losing their length, and struggling here. Really struggling. Waffa comes on for a bowl and he gets waffed out of it. We know that the Hungarians have a very brittle and inexperienced middle order, but at the moment doesn't look like they're going to get a chance to bat. Oh, thickish inside edge and 4 more. Oh, and it rains, it pours, and it's pouring boundaries. 95 in 4.2. Remarkable display. Ravindran, he's got the record for 21 50s on the network and never hitting a ton. He's on track. "17 boundaries in 26 deliveries to start the day. You can see a bit of panic in that Swedish sort of body language. Well bowled. Probably the first slower ball of the innings. Takes all the air out of it and gets a little bit of sideways movement. Well, high in the air, shouts a catch, but I reckon that might be the 100 up. It is 101 off 4.4 overs. Another ball, back of a length, not too much pace about it. It's medium pace at best. And Ravindran doesn't miss out. So he's staring down the barrel of a 50 himself, and the dreaded double click right now for Sweden. Two players matching each other. That might be 50. It will be 50. So he beats Ghani 52 off 14. And at the moment, they are on track for a score well in excess of 200. Ravindran's 22nd 50 on the network. He does have a chance today, especially here, to maybe turn that in to his first century. And with strike stealing like that, he's every chance. As Ghani seems to have done his back again. 5 overs complete, 106 for none. So we've got 4 games today, and throughout the day, if you do want to interact and get any questions in, feel free. I'm probably more active on my Instagram, so at @cruckers_28. If you want to get any questions in, have a natter, talk about the cricket world, associate cricket world, ECN T10 cricket world, whatever it is, feel free. Whether you're in India or in Europe, send a message in, say hello. I'll try to get around to whatever you've got to say. Edged, runs, and it'll be 4 runs. So it's a brutal game. Sometimes it's gone for 6. I can't believe that's gone for 6. That's just a genuine edge off a drive. How's that flown so far? Jeez, tough old game. Edge for 6, Ravindran's on 59, and maybe harbouring hopes of that first century on the network. That is 6. That's a lovely shot. Over-pitched again, and really he's timed it so well over the offside. Hungary, who looked bereft of ideas yesterday, look as if the openers have figured it out. Maybe they won't need the middle order. That's a blessing in disguise, you feel. Slower ball, high, doesn't get it. Opportunity. Dropped. He had a lot of ground to work with there, so that's a genuine drop. Didn't know where the boundary rope was. A little technical error there. He's crept in a couple of metres, and then he's falling backwards at the point of catching it when really he should be standing on the rope. Taking a small step in and taking a simple catch. So Ravindran gets a life. Slower ball. Picked. And 6 more, I believe. So, boy, 126 off 5.5. It's almost like stick cricket right now. Ravindran 73 off 20. One thing's for certain, they're going to want as many runs as possible. This Sweden team's got a lot of power hitting, but if they hit 220, you can't imagine them losing. That's high in the air. Another shouter catch. Oh, good fielding in the end. Makes good ground. Almost went for 6. Remarkable. And it goes for 2. 129 now on the board off 6 overs. Just short of the boundary. Got none of that. Just a top edge. Kept going. Ravindran, a little bit of luck that over. Saw yesterday that middle order really struggled, but today I don't think they're going to be required the way these two are striking the ball. Shot over the offside. There is a fielder back there. It doesn't matter. It's going to be yet another 6. 135 now. I don't know if many people ever downloaded the stick cricket game, but this is probably as close as it can get. It has to be. Doesn't get much of that. It's over the top. It will just be a single. Every single feels like gold dust for Swedes. They've just got to somehow keep this score to 195, maybe. A wicket will help. Bring out a new batter. Well timed, well fielded. So it'll just be a single. Well, for the first time in the innings, we've had 3 consecutive singles, so just maybe pegging it back from a 220 to a 200, which is handy. Back to normal. Nice shot. 6 runs, dead straight this time from Ravindran, who has the peculiar record of 22 50s without a century on the network. He has a genuine chance here. Flat pitch, dejected bowling lineup. You'd have to fancy his chances. He's 3 hits away from his first century. Gets funky, 4 runs, good batting. 148 on the board after 7. Just witnessing some crazy cricket this morning. Sweden running out of ideas. With such a light middle order, to have the openers go like this will always make you feel a bit better. This is what's also live. Rico Full and Phil G bringing you Link Zagreb taking on the Lavender Lionesses in a quadruple header. If you don't want a small sample piece, one game, you get 4 of the same teams. That is a day of cricket, I tell you. Go live on our other stream, and maybe you can have multi-screen activated today. And Ghani picks that up. That's going to be another 6. So they're on track for 200. The dreaded double click in full effect. 200, 210s on. Well, doesn't get that out the meat of the bat, but that's 6 more. Gadara gets pumped twice, and Sweden, they don't have any answers. They're just going to drink the Kool-Aid and take what's coming. 160 up with 2.4 overs to go. 200 under threat. Rare dot ball. Edged, 6. Oh boy. He bowls a good heavy length delivery, but you really just can't do anything about that. If edges are flying for 6 by 6 or 7 metres, there's not much respite. They actually have to play and miss. .166 on the board now, still 2.2 overs left. Oh, good work from the keeper, saves 5. What could Sweden chase? Can they chase a 200? It would be the highest national chase, that's for sure. We have seen a 200 chased once on the network, but that is still a long way away. You really have to bat almost perfectly the whole 10 overs. If they hit 210, 220, there's no way they're chasing that, surely. Been saying for a while, 1 wicket might bring in some batters that aren't in too much touch, but just hasn't happened. A couple of drop catches and some mistakes in the field, but really these two have batted well. Edged. Oh, what a catch. Well, thought that was going to go for 6. Ravindran continues his hoodoo of 22 50s without a century on the network, but he saved 6 runs. Brilliant take over his head. And the first wicket goes. It's stick cricket personified. Ravindran with another edge that almost went for 6. And bang! What a catch. Statue of Liberty plate. You see a bit of a swagger walk afterwards, but well batted Ravindran, 86 off 25, 10 sixes, 4 fours. Healthy strike at a 344. Benedict Chambers with the question, what's that largest opening stand in an ECI? I guess that would count ECC games as well, Benedict, because that's national teams. I think it's 219. So not quite there. New over. We're back to normal. Garney picks that one up on the leg side for 6. So despite the wicket, the rate is still very healthy and 200 is still under threat. One run. Says 2. Shouts a 2. Should never get a 2 here. Here's our highest scores, Hall of Fame. For a brief moment, I thought, will they get on that list? The answer is no. 229 is the bottom of the list, which is crazy. But look at all that. 2024, 2025. New batter comes out. Hits his first one straight to the fielder. He'll go for a golden duck. Maybe a bit more back to normal from what we've seen. But yeah, 229 now sort of feels like it's a little bit too far away. And a couple of late wickets here for Sweden. So new batter comes out. It's a golden, says the pitch isn't as flat as what the openers made it look like. We'll have to go back. So Safi gets a chance for a small cameo. They can just finish well here, Sweden, and keep it in that 195, maybe. You never know. A good power play. Those wickets came at the right time. Pagani's still there. Pagani might have squirted one away for 2 here. He wants to come back. Good aggressive running. And that would have been out. Safi almost on the treadmill. Good work from the keeper to be match aware to try and run him out at the non-striker's end, but just pulled the throw. That's 6. Nice shot from Ghani. Reaches for that one. He'll get it. So the over ends up going for quite a few still, despite the wicket and a couple of singles. 185 on the board and 200 just a stone's throw away. So 185 on the board. Economy's looking pretty awful. This was that 200 list. I remember when 200 used to be rare, and now you see some of that. And yeah, it's crazy. At the bottom there, Greece have the highest national score, 229. In the ECC Challenger Division last year, but we're not going to get up to that list. 229 though at the bottom of it, so you have to hit a 230 basically to get on it. Remarkable, really. 257 at the top is just in the Netherlands we'd say niet normaal. It's bonkers, really. 257 means if they were playing a 50 over game. They're on track for about 1,285. As that one's hit down the ground. So Chauhan earns the last over. Ghani's on 93. I'm sure he'd love to go bang bang and bring up a ton. Takes the single. This might have been one of those rare occasions that you could probably turn the single down if you wanted to keep the hot hand on strike. Good from Chauhan. Ghani, one shot away. You'd have to fancy him here. He's been good, 94 of 28. Lazarus, they call him after the recovery from the chronic back pain yesterday. Oh, he skies it though, so it's not going to be a ton. He should be dismissed, really. And the fielder gets completely confused and drops it. So that's a 2, and he stays alive, 96. Gets a bit of luck, and that will give him another shot at the 100. Unfortunate for Chauhan. And that might do it. No, he picks out the fielder, and good catch in the end. So Ghani goes for 96. Chauhan's bowled a great last over, and they're not going to get to that 200 mark. So 190 for 3. Not too sure what the hold-up is. The umpires have asked to have a quick look at the catch, make sure it's clean. It's all good there. Hands around the ball, miles in front of the rope. Not too sure what they're asking for. Ghani's going to have to be asked to leave the field because that is out. I want to have a look maybe at the catch once more, but yeah, it's all very nice. So it can't be about the catch. The match referee would have seen that twice now and knows that's well taken. Was there an extra man outside the inner ring? I don't know. My feeling is they want to see potentially if there was an extra fielder outside the ring. I think the catch is taken cleanly. Do they want to look at the gloves? Gloves are okay. It's been given a no ball. Well, something's happened. It's not for the gloves. It has to be that an extra fielder was outside the ring. That's the only thing I can think of. So, unbelievable. It's going to be a no ball. It's going to be a free hit, and Garney's still going to be there. I'll confirm for you at the innings break what it was for, but it's the only thing I can think of. So Garney has another bite of the cherry, and this time he will bring up his 100, and he celebrates massively. Not too sure what happened for the no ball, but doesn't matter. He gets a lot of luck, and he goes to 100. So a bit of a crazy sort of ending at the back end here. Garney 102 off 31. And you got to feel a bit for Chahorn, who had 1 for 5, if that was out. In the end, he has to bowl to the set batter again. Well, they are going to keep them under 200, so I think Sweden can hold their head up high to pull it back in the last 2 overs, but it's been all Hungary this morning. 198 on the board. Garney hits a ton. Ravindran smacks an 86, and Sweden look short of a gallop this morning. Players will leave the field, and that is the innings break. So 198 for 2. Is that game set match? We'll have to wait and see. So we have a look at some of the highlights and just sit back and enjoy watching the ball clear the rope. Stick cricket style, 26s, 11 fours, 31 boundaries out of 60 legal deliveries. So that was that. Brought an end to the innings. Plenty of boundaries. 31 boundaries in 60 balls. Crazy, isn't it? But the Hungarians have done a great job at getting 190 out the board. Will Sweden put themselves in the record books with a massive chase? Garney, 103. Caught on 96 and then given a life from a no ball. We'll find out the reason why. Ravindran, 86. 6 extras. 198 for 2. Sounds crazy, but at one stage they were on track for 225. So Sweden can hold their head up somewhat to keep it under 200. Those bowlers had a tough day at the office. I feel for Chahorn though. At the last over, he should have had 1 for 5. And then obviously a little bit of controversy to end the inning. So 198 for 2. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everyone, welcome back. It's a Saturday morning in Norway. I wonder what you're up to. Let me know where you're watching from. We've got T10 cricket action. ECN action. Hungary taking on Sweden in this ECI match, and the Hungarians, who had a really tough day yesterday, can thank their two openers because they've put on 198. So 199 is required. Now, they're not going to win that inside 7 overs, but Hungary do have a chance, I guess, to maybe restrict them to 138 or less. That would get them 4 points. But really, I think we'll just be watching this power play, and can Ahmad and Zawak, who are listed to open, get off to an absolute flyer and maybe chase this down. I can't imagine it's going to be easy, because it would be right up there, maybe even our second highest ever chase on the network. Definitely be our highest national chase. So can Sweden pull it off? We'll have to wait and see. Welcome everyone in the chat. Beautiful Saturday morning. Probably the best weather that you could ask for cricket. No breeze. About 23, 24. This is the high. This is our highest individual scores. Garni hit a century but didn't make that list. So let's start this run chase. Oh, big looping, slower ball in swinger. And Zawak plays one of the ugliest cricket shots you'll ever see and hits straight to mid-wicket. Oh, Zawak, Zawak, Zawak. You wake up, you come to the ground, you do an hour of warm-ups, you then watch a team put on 198. You chase the ball around, you then go put your pads on and your helmet and your gloves, and then you do that. Ugh. So he goes for a golden duck. And the Hungarians are having a pretty good Saturday. Talking to the fielder, saying, oh, I'm not too sure what I did wrong. That's a pretty poor game for Zawak. And a dreadful start for the run chase. Maybe it was too slow. Not too sure. Let's have another look. Yeah. Almost looked like he was trying to use a broom to hit it. So Mundra gets an opportunity at 3. That's better with the low full toss. Hit it hard and keep your structure. 4 runs, so the first boundary in the run chase. That's a nice shot, inside out, over cover. Going to need a lot more of that. They do have a lot of power, Sweden, but someone's going to have to maybe hit a ton here. It's a good start. 4 and a 6 after the wicket. If they can match the 26ers, and you never know, maybe they sneak their way closer and closer. But a wicket, a 4 and a 6 in the first 3 balls. .466, I think. They'll have to double check that. It was very close indeed. Garni almost took the catch actually, but it's definitely a boundary. But what type of boundary? And another 6. Well, a wicket to start, and then just boundaries galore. We're back to this crazy sort of cricket. 22 for 1 now. I reckon that might be 6 more. Yeah, there you go. If you've never watched ECN before, welcome. You've just watched a wicket off the first ball and the over still went for 28 and they're chasing 199 in 60 balls. Go figure. Perfect start, really, despite the wicket. You take 28 with both hands and maybe this game is very much on. "18 matches since a golden ball." One thing's for sure, Mundra's started really well, but he's going to need some support. Now, who's going to be the player to bat with him and help him along the run? Nawaz gets an opportunity with the ball. Nawaz gets hit out of the park. 6 more. They make it look easy, don't they? Oh, the ball retriever drops a sitter. Oh, no. Should have caught that young man, and I reckon that's hit him right in the mid-rift. The ball retrievers were pretty good yesterday. There were some very stylish catches. That's the 5th 6 in a row. 6 boundaries in a row. Yeah, well, that is the 6th 6 in a row. Right into the dugout. Oh, bonkers cricket. Sweden are 40 for 1 off 8 after losing a wicket off the first ball. Boy. That's 6 6s in a row after the wicket as well. How do you describe this cricket? Give us a word. There we go. Something a little bit more normal. I think for me, to come down to maybe the spinners that the Hungarians have. They've got some very good spinners and they bowled well yesterday. Bit of a top edge, shouts a catch, but the only person catching that is the big bit of grass out there. 6 more runs. 47 off 10 balls with the wicket. Ugh. Pretty ridiculous. Said they had to match their 26s and they're pretty much on track for that. Mundra's 34 off 6, that's not bad. That'll be a wide, so that helps. Oh, a bit of a misfield there, but it will just be a single. Well, dream start when you're chasing a score of 199. You need a good start. And that'll be 4. So 50 comes up inside 2 overs. Chasing 199, 53 for 1. Do we have a game on here? Electric start from the Swedes. This is the highest chases of all time. We haven't had a chance to see Norway's one that they chased 178 yesterday. But this would be number 2 if they were to get it. This would be the highest national chase, beating the Netherlands 11 over Spain. Asia 11 in the Western Shield were there as well, 183. 208. I didn't see that game, but that is ridiculous. So this would be the 2nd highest ever. And right now, I wouldn't say it's not impossible. They've started perfectly, really. And this is with the wicket falling off the first ball. 7 6s and 2 4s with the wicket in 12 balls. And Mundra, oh, look out, Dennis. Dennis, bang. Almost got him. 6 runs, nice shot. Yeah, Mundra's timing them. He's 41 off 8. Well, Mundra's there. He'll be feeling pretty good. But to sustain the hitting is one thing. Can they continue going the way they're going? Yeah, they can. Mundra's 47 off 9. Nice shot, Mundra. That is the 9th 6 of the innings. Hungary do have some good spinners that will come on outside the power play, and it does take one good over, and this will change everything a bit. 47 off 9. Doesn't get much better than this. 10 ball 50 maybe. Yep. Shot. That's going to be 6-6-6. A 10 ball 50 for Mundra. 53 off 10, striking at 530. We need to make the ECN Stick Cricket app because this is our product now. Ridiculous. 53 off 10. 71 off 2.3. Oh, boy. 10 sixes in the innings already, and there's been 15 balls. There's been 2 fours, so 12 boundaries out of 15 balls. Oh, yeah. That might be 6 more. That's 4 sixes in a row. Mundra is touching greatness here. He's 59 off 11. That's a nice shot. Doesn't look to overhit it. They're going to be pretty happy when this field spreads and they bring on some spin. 77 already. Going to come around the wicket. Actually, don't blame him. Try something. Oh, that's a no ball 6. Yeah, that's definitely not been called yet, but they're going to have a closer look at that, and I think that's a no ball. It looked live very high. Yeah, that's very high indeed, so that's going to be called. That's a no ball 6, so that's a 7 up. This over now has gone for 31 off 4 balls. Oh. They're on 84 off 2.4. This might be the highest power play I've ever seen. It's a free hit. They're on 84 off 16 balls. Oh my word. 37 off the over with 1 to go. Mundra's on 71 off 13. They're on 90. 90 for 1 off 2.5. Well, if I told you the last cricket I commentated, it wasn't like this. It really wasn't like this. 90 for 1. Mundra is lighting it up. Doesn't time that perfectly, and that will be a single. So that is the power play complete. 91 on the board, and we've got game on here all of a sudden. One of the better power plays you'll ever see. (28, 25 and 38). Those last 2 overs from Norway at the ball, 16 and 13, massive. So they're going to go straight to spin, and the spin might determine this game and how it's going to go. This man bowled really well yesterday, Jacob. He not really left arm off spin. It's more like these little arm balls that he keeps bowling, and no one really got him away. The required rate's down to 15, which is unbelievable. But 1 good over, and all of a sudden you'll feel back ahead. So the spin comes on. Oh, and I'm not too sure. Was that a bit of bat? What happened there? See what the umpire signals. He's going to give it runs. Yeah, a little bit of bat on it. So let's have a closer look. Unsighted. Yeah, a little tickle on the way through. Clever batting. Mundra's 76 off 15. And that's a good shot. That's a clever shot. So he's 80 off. He's 80 off 16. He's on for a 20-ball ton here. I think that would tie the record off the top of my head. That might be 6. 86 off 17. Top of my head, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think the record's a 20-ball ton. He's 14 away. So 86 off 17. Shot. He's 90 off 18 now. We've had overs go for... This is the overs. Let me just load that up. It's hard to believe what we're seeing here this morning. 28, 25, 38. And now this one's going the journey as well. They're on 105 off... 109, sorry, off 3.4. 90 off 18. Is that going to be caught? No, it's hit the deck. So, good effort, but it's just going to be a single. It's 91 off 19. 110 off 3.5. Jacobs bowled well in this tournament, but he's been hit today. Batter standing on the wrong side. Nice shot for a single. For a dot, sorry. So, 110 off 4. I'm a little bit gobsmacked at the moment. They need 89 off 36. I still think there's a way for Hungary to get back into the game, but yeah, that 38 run over. I think they're better off sticking to some spin here and trying to something instead of going back to the medium pace, which the batters have been feasting on. They're still, well, they're in a controlling position, a commanding position, but one good over changes things. Jay Kumar's going to get a chance. Mundra's 91 off 19. Mundra is 97 off 20. Well, he's on track for, this must be probably the second quickest or third quickest 100 ever. 97 off 20. I don't know how many sixes he's hit. I'll go have a count. I don't know what you call this cricket because this is bonkers. That's his 13th six and 4 fours out of 20 deliveries. And there it is, a 21-ball century. This might be one of the quickest centuries you'll ever see. 103 off 21 balls, right up there. He's faced 21 balls and 18 of them have gone to the boundary, and Sweden are in dreamland. They're on 122 off 4.2, and he's going to be gone. Well, they needed that, but what an innings from Mundra. He's given his team a genuine chance. And he'll have to go, but he'll get a warm round of applause. So 21-ball century, 103, and a big wicket in the game. So a warm round of applause as the second wicket will go down. Mundra 103 off 22. Ahmed will join Ahmad and he'll start with the boundary. So the procession continues as Sweden are in dreamland of a mammoth chase. There is still work to do. So the wicket does bring a little bit of respite, but what Sweden's been able to do is cut this required rate all the way from 20s to 13, so 13, 14. So you're looking at 2 boundaries and over from here on in, 14.2. And that, you go 2 boundary and over, a 6 and a 4, and the natural singles, you'll probably win it. Have a look at the ECC, the Premier Division. If you like high scores, you're going to see some here. Looking at those 3 groups and looking at all the teams, I think Group A is the group of death. I just think Germany, Ireland, Belgium and Norway are all very good T10 teams. Greece have a big thing to prove coming up. And I think for Romania, probably a pretty tough draw, but they've got a lot of talent. Group B looks quite evenly split as well. Some really good teams. Austria are in good form. Denmark and Italy, we know how good they can be. But yeah, Group A, for me, looks very dangerous. As look out. Oh, it almost hits that guy, but it goes for 6. So 134 off 5.1. Jacob has bowled well so far in this tournament, but this time he's being taken to I guess that one a bit shorter, and that's going to be 4. So there's already the 2 boundaries in the over, and because he's hit him the first 2 balls, has a bit of a license here to keep going. And if you can turn this into another magical over, you're really cutting into that run chase. 138 off 32 balls. Hasn't got that out the middle. 6. Well, they said catch for a moment, and you just thought he's going to hit it straight to the fielder, but it's going to be another 6 as the Hungarian team seem bereft of ideas. That's 6 more next to me. What do you do as a bowler? I don't know. 150 up in 5.4. I mean, they could chase this in 7. Oh, it's crazy. They need to move the boundaries back in the future and use a different ball for me. This is just crazy. That doesn't really get it out the middle. It'll be another 4. Let's have a look at... I don't know what to say. Let's have a look at the stats here and look at the boundary count. 44 off 11 for Ahmed now, and 19 6s in the innings and 8 4s. Doesn't get it. That's going to be out. Straight to Ghani. So a wicket. That's going to help a bit. Ahmad will go for 44, but he's done a really good job. 44 off 12. Doing the team thing, trying to hit the big boundary, but straight to Ghani. So 6 overs complete. That's 36 level deliveries, and there has been 19, 22, 27 boundaries. These will be the second highest chase on the network, and you'd think it's a odds-on favourite now. 100 and so first chase ever will be in the 190s. The Austria chase was yesterday as well. That was 178. So you're going to have the Talon United and Catalonia Jaguars will go down to the bottom. As that's hit to me, and that's 6 more. Another player hitting a 6. So 160 off 6.1. The required rate is 10. Whew. That's big. Yeah, that's really big. So 166 off 6.2. 33 required. Hungary are going to lose this, maybe with overs to spare. It's amazing to think what we've seen in the first game on a Saturday morning here in Oslo. Little bit of respite, as that's just a single. Yeah, credit to Sweden. They didn't bowl very well, but they've batted perfectly, really, and they lost a wicket on the very first ball. Don't forget, Zawak went first ball. Still got to finish it off and do the job, though. And until those runs are hit, not guaranteed. So 31 needed off 20. Hit to the leg side, shouts a catch. Oh, and the fielder takes it on the nose. Bounced directly in front of him. He got his feet a little bit stuck. Hopefully he's okay. Good comment from, oh, little kiss on the chops. Comment from Benedict Chambers saying put the boundary in the forest. Somewhat agree. Pulled away. Good finish to the over for Jaya Kumar as Hungary hold on for dear life. 170 for 3 off 7. That's what's coming up next, and you got to feel for Hungary because they're coming up against a red-hot Norwegian team. And look at the changes for Norway. Malik, Pillay, Sharma, Nadiri, Yusuf, Shinwari and Azam all get a go. So they've rung the changes. And fair enough, they're pretty far ahead in the competition to get inventive and give something a bit of a go here. Bit of practice maybe for some of those players before the T20s. So we've had 29 boundaries in 42 balls in the run chase, and they've done the heavy lifting here. That might be out. I don't think he's hit that too well. And 6. It's going to be 6. He's touched the rope, so that's 6 runs. They're going to want to confirm. No, the umpire's already called it. So 6 runs to start the over. Frustration for the Hungarians. That might have been last chance saloon, but hit it just well enough. Caught right on the rope. That's a bit unfortunate. Maybe could have thrown it up to himself, but it's not something players at amateur level practice. Edged and 4. 180 in 7.2 might be one of the quicker 180s you'll ever see. They are 19 away. So 19 runs to go. Clipped around the corner, shouts a catch. That one will be caught. Just holding on here, the Hungarians. You take another wicket, you bring a new batter in, you just never know. Quick fire innings will go for Romani. It's 6 and a 4 in there. And Sweden, who have done a fantastic job, just need to finish it off now. Doesn't hit that too well. That'll just be a single in the hole. Missed field, should be 2. They don't run hard though. So 3 strikes away from the second biggest chase on the network. Highest national chase it'll be. And that's one of them. That's 6. Sweden are going to win this game. And they're going to do it remarkably with balls to spare. Can you imagine that? 5 years ago, seeing a team chase basically 200 down with overs left. That might be 6 as well. That might be the second 6 they needed, and it is. So 193 on the board. They are one hit away from the second biggest chase. And credit to them, they've done exactly what they needed to do. They have hit a staggering amount of sixes. 193. This is the records tally. They're going to go right up there. The highest national chase. And the second overall. The first one in the 190s. And they're going to do it with plenty of time left. Plenty of time. And where do you go if you're Hungarian cricket? They could win this with 10 balls to go. Hey, Gabani gets a wicket. Stanikzai plays all around one. And Gabani says, well, this is how you do it, boys. You bowl full and you bowl straight. But I think Stanikzai just fell around one, really. I think if you bowl that to a few of these other Swedish batters, that would have been hit over the rope. But nonetheless, it's bowled. We're still 6 runs to go. So one more big 6 to wrap this up in what will be remembered as one of the best chases you'll see. And doing it in a canter as well. 5 required for Sweden. Will that be it? Shouts a catch. Might not. Might be another wicket, you know. And it's dropped. So they're going to come jogging back for a 2. Will he be run out? He won't be. It's 2 more to the total. That takes it to 3 now. Edge, and that will do it. 200 on the board. They've chased it in 8.4 overs. Game, set, match. The second highest chase that you'll see on the network, and they've done it with 8 balls to spare. A batting display that you don't often see. It's been a batting morning. 400 odd runs in 18 overs of cricket. And it is just game, set, match. Sweden put their name on the honours board. And you have to feel for the Hungarians, who would have thought that they've put on a good score and they've been chased down, I can't believe I'm going to say this, comfortably. The man of the hour, Mundra, with a remarkable 103 off 22, 21 ball century. So there you go. 200 on the board, 8.4 overs, a remarkable chase, really, and they've done it in a canter. Those economies, turn away if you don't like violence. 38 off one of the overs, just trying to get my breath back. Some of the players coming up for a discussion because they can't believe what they've witnessed. 200 on the board, game, set, match, and Hungary have done it. So 5 wickets win. We'll be back in a little bit of time to see the next game. It's going to be Norway, and we get to see the home nation playing on home soil once again.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Sorry for the extended break and the delay. Obviously when you take the ECN network to so many different places, you can run into some technical issues, and we had a power outage at the ground. So due to the power outage, none of the cameras, none of the equipment was obviously running, and you can't start a game live on the network without everything at full tilt. So a bit of a delay to this one. I have been informed there shouldn't be a reduction in overs. We seem to be okay with time-wise. Just a little bit of a later start, which is good news, as this one is going to be a very interesting game. Tyrone Pease with the coin toss.
Norway to call. Heads is the call. Tails. Hungary, we're going to have another bat.
And that's the news from the toss, a quick fire toss so that we can get straight into the action. Hungary have won the toss, and they are going to have a bat first. And, well, how many is enough for the Hungarian team? Pretty tough to judge. I don't think any score they make, Norway will be too worried about chasing it down, which tells you something. And it's going to be up to those openers again to potentially find a way to get them up to a massive total. Ali Farasat has come in at number 4. Saad Gutham comes in at number 10. And for Norway, they have rung the changes there on the right of your screen. Plenty of blue there, signifying some changes and maybe trying a new few faces today. Supercomputer says 80-20. Thinking more probably like a 90-10, if you asked me. I think Norway on home surface have been easily the best team, and for Hungary, they just can't stop bleeding with the runs. They batted well that last game, They would have thought they've got enough on the board. Only a record international chase was the reason why they didn't make it. Mundra ended up hitting a 21 ball 50. Century. Garni hit a century as well in a game that can be best described as bonkers. The ball was just flying everywhere. We had 400 runs in 20 overs of cricket. Warm welcome back to all the viewers, wherever you're watching from. Just waiting for the umpires to set us up so we can get started after that mini break due to some technical issues. So a couple of little moving pieces. Obviously everyone just getting those bodies warmed up once again after the delay. But we look like we're all set to go. Our first look at Nadiri. So Austria probably experiment a little bit in this match. And that's okay, or is it? Yeah, it just sneaks that one inside the tram line. Ravindran not too happy, but Ravindran should probably focus on trying to win a game for the team at the moment. Unfortunately, Hungary 0-4 in this competition. Slapped along the carpet from Garni, and that will go for 4. So we saw in the previous game that anything that was over pitched or without any sideways movement was just going over the rope. Will we have a bit more of a conventional game this time? You'd hope so. I think it's always nice to see the bat do what it does, but it's also nice to sort of see the contest between bat and ball. Austria have been the standout team so far on this little mini 3 days in Oslo. They haven't lost a game. They've looked in complete control and easily the best bowling attack here. I think that's the biggest thing, that all the teams have some power, but when it comes to winning games of cricket and tournaments of cricket, bowling's the most important part. And a couple of 4s to start this one. Garni goes down the ground. He'll get 4 more for his trouble. Yeah, their bowling attack's been good. They've got a couple of left armers, a couple of seamers. Not too much spin, but their seamers seem to be able to get a little bit more movement than the other bowlers from Hungary and Sweden so far in this event. So Nadiri, good bit of shape in. Direct hit would have had Garni caught well short, but he'll get home in the end. So Norway, obviously very proud to be playing on the ECI network on their home surface. Probably a little disappointed they didn't win the toss. I think they would have enjoyed having a bat first. Well bowled and well jarred out actually. Ravindran gets a fair bit of wood on that, and that's going to go for 4. So a low full toss. I thought he got it in a pretty good spot, but Ravindran finds the gap and will get 4 for his trouble. Nice shot through the gap. As the first over is complete, and the score is 13 for none. Over on our other stream, you have the Lynx Zagreb taking on Lavender Lionesses, and well, that's a quadruple header today. So you know you've come to the right place. If you want to see those very talented women's teams take each other on 4 consecutive times in a day, flick on over. I'm sure Rico Full and Phil G will be bringing you all the action. It's Pilot's going to come on and bowl the second over. He's going to get clipped around the corner. First ball, 6 runs. Nice shot from Garney, who read the length quite well and, yeah, just sort of went with the length. Bit of a pick-up shot. And this time, doesn't need to go pick it up, just needs to get bat on it, and it's going to go for 6 over mid-off. So the batting day is continuing. And Garney off to a good start, 21 off 7 now. A little bit wider that time, and, well, I've been saying in this T10 arena, any bat is good bat, because this ball flies off it, so third is in the ring. Even if you get a bit of a spliced outer half bat there, it's probably going to go for 6. Tries a slow ball, slips down the leg side. On the leg side, I don't reckon he's got every single piece of that, and it will just clear the rope. Well, for a brief moment in time, I think he would have had his heart in his mouth, but it will go for 6. Didn't think it was going to carry, but it does. Garney continuing on his good day. They're already 20 off this over. Well bowled. Clever bowling, slow ball. Ravindran wanted the single. Gets turned back and almost a couple of overthrows. Good backing up. One ball remaining in the second. It's another positive start from this opening pair who really batted well this morning. Doesn't get that one out the meat of the bat, but it'll go for 4. Nice shot from Ravindran, who's definitely a bit more of an offside player, I'd say, than a leg side player. Low full toss, hits it straight. 2 overs complete, 37 for none. Here's the table. Hungary right at the bottom, Norway right at the top. Oh, opposite ends of the tail. You'd have to fancy the Norwegians to make it 5-0 here. So we start over number 3. Nadiri gets another one. Oh, Ravindran's just gone running. Lucky that he gets turned back in the end. That's out. Yeah, it is. Garney hits it straight to mid-off. Nadiri is rewarded, given a second over with the new ball. And Gowrie's not going to drop that. So Garney, who is a dangerous player, will have to go back to the sheds. And a big wicket, because we know that middle order hasn't been in the best of form. 37 for 1. Just didn't get the elevation he would have been after. So 37 for 1. I think if the engine room of the Hungarian team can get going with the bat, still no reason they can't make a 150, 160 score. The problem is obviously the bowling in the back half. They don't seem to have too much penetration with the ball, which, yeah, isn't a good sign. It was probably the first time earlier where their spinners also got hit, meaning they really didn't have an outlet to produce a couple of dot balls. Pretty well bowled again. I've liked what Nadiri's offered here with his left arm swing. No Shinwari yet, so good to see Norwegian cricket's got a couple of left armers. Yeah, good shot this time. Picked up from Ravindran, who has that unwanted record, I feel, of 22 50s now on the network without hitting a century. His 22nd 50 only probably about an hour and a half ago now. Especially in that last game, he really still had a couple of overs to get to that first and maiden 100, but I'm sure it's a matter of time. You can't hit 22 50s and not be a good player. He will hit a century one day on the network. Shouts of catch, falls agonisingly short. So 3 overs are complete. And compared to the game that we had not long ago, pretty sedate power play. 44 for 1. Norway know that a win here would pretty much wrap up the table as well. I still don't think there's many mathematical permutations that say they don't finish on top by the end of the day, but one more win will secure that little ECN trophy, which has been sitting here waiting to go to one of these 3 teams. So, Shamari into the attack. Starts with the dot ball. And yeah, I like that Austria have rung the changes, so to speak, for this game. Good opportunity, not too much on the line, to maybe have a look at some new faces that you have in the setup, or unearth some local talent, or reward some domestic results. Good line from Shinwari. Obviously just outside the power play now, so He can have protection. A little bit of respite for the seamer. Again, good length, good line, but the edge is going to go for 4. This is a spot that you can have the fine third back. Some teams do it just to stop that edge. .49 on the board now. Yeah, if your bowler has good rhythm and is able to keep it outside the off stump for an extended period, I think I enjoy having the third back, and maybe you can yank mid-off up. I still think deep mid-off's an overrated position in T10. I don't see enough players pump it through there. They hit it along the ground more than anything. Not going to get away with that low, and that'll bring up the 50 inside 3.3. It's in the air, straight to the fielder. You had a feel for Pollard too. He got smacked around a little bit earlier with the ball. Just looking for some timing with the bat. He's 6 off 7, and I think from what we've seen in the last day and a half, you need to be striking at above 250 as a player. Even 200's a bit slow. So that one is spliced over the top. I think 1 bounce 4 from Ravindran, the king of 50s. That's going to be 1 bounce 4 as he'll move on to 18, and a much needed boundary for the Hungarians. Oh, might have carried the rope actually, not too sure. Very close indeed. But over is complete. So 4 overs down, 55 for 1. This is the updated graph of the Hall of Fame highest chasers. We've had 2 in 2 days make the graph. You can see the 178 there on the 15th of August, Norway over Sweden. And then the very next day, the very next game, Sweden 199. The crazy thing about that one there, they've done it in 8.4. So they were on to chase a 215, a 220. That's remarkable. 8.4. Chance of catch, going to be short. And they lost a wicket on that very first ball in the run chase. And you thought, well, maybe it's Hungary's day. And then after that, it was just a sixathon. Sixers reigning supreme, and yeah, all credit goes to Sweden's response, and poor old Hungary just had a tough few days. We had a power outage after the game. I'm curious if it was the Hungarian coaching staff that might have yanked the cords out for a while. It's going to be another 4 to Ravindran. It's clipped around the corner, dealing in boundaries in 4s at the moment. That young man out there, good bit of fielding. Uruguay football top. Good question from Abdul Kamen. So Corey, have you had enough sleep after a long day? I don't think you can ever have enough sleep. I think you could always have an extra hour than what you think. Oh, toe of the bat. It's the toe job for 6. Can you believe it? That was right off the toe. Sounded very plinky, and it still carried the rope. Let's have a closer look. Really off the toe of the bat. It just flew. So Ravindran starting to get a move on. Goes on to 28. That's not off the toe. That's big. That's another 6. So 4-6-6. The ball retrievers on the leg side keeping busy. There's Ravindran. He's only 16 away from yet another 50. Well played. Bit of spin off the surface, so it beats the fielder, who I don't think was ready for that. And Ravindran's going to find yet another 4. 76 on the board all of a sudden. Hungary daring to dream of another big total. Wouldn't mind in this scenario if Ravindran just jogs through with a single here. Know that he's probably not thinking that. Wants to hit a boundary every ball, but I think I'd be open to him taking a quick single and facing all the next over. Yeah, it's going to work out that way anyway. Gowrie's not going to miss it, so that'll be the first 5 overs complete. Malik's first over goes for 22. And the score is 77 for 1. Plenty of upcoming events. The ECN never stops. 300 and probably 45 days a year, something around that I reckon. Maybe a little bit less. Croatia, Norway is where we're at the moment. And we're off to Germany, Romania, Austria and Hungary. I'm sure Vinny Sandu will rock up to one of those events with Tina Goff and your other commentators. Danny Hudacek might be around. And yeah, don't you worry. The ECN madness will continue. Hit it hard. Oh, straight through the hands. Don't think the fielder picked it up too well because he snapped at it, and that's actually going to go for 6 in the end. So Ravindran gets a big life. Hit it hard, hit it flat. But yeah, should have caught it. Never really looked too comfortable. Almost took his head off, and he's going to be taken out of that position. It's the ultimate punishment. Then the next one, hit down to Gowrie, who won't drop it. He doesn't drop many. He's a very secure fielder. And Ravindran will have to go for 45, and maybe that's the hopes of this Hungarian team, as they are very reliant on the openers. So after being dropped to the previous ball, mistimes the drive, starts walking straight off. He knew, I think we all knew, Gowrie doesn't drop him. And a big wicket in the context of the game, 83 for 2. Just clothed it. Yeah, the bat turned in the hands. Disappointed. It was actually there to go. Farasat, who didn't play in the previous game, gets his opportunity at 4. Usually looks like a cat on a hot tin roof with his feet movement. I reckon he's gone. So not a good day for Farasat, who gets yet another golden duck with a, what can be best described, an ugly wish at the ball, woof at the ball. He'll go for a golden duck underneath edge, I think. It's an ugly looking shot. He'll go for a golden. And Norway, they have gone through to that middle order now. This is something that Sweden couldn't do a little bit earlier. Parasat gone for a golden globe. And 83 for 3. So hat-trick ball for Shinwari. Jane's coming out. He's gone duck, duck 2. Now facing a hat-trick. Well played. Sees it out. He'd love to get some national runs. Obviously, pretty tough opening day to his international career yesterday. Oh no, almost hits it back to the ball. He starts off for a run. That would have been the 3rd duck in his career in 4 games. It's the old hit and run. Jane almost took his average down from 0.67 to 0.50. He gets a life. This is what the Swedes were hoping for earlier, to get into the middle order. Gorey's a good fielder. He'd be really disappointed. 3 stumps to aim at. Just pulled the throw slightly. The next ball's worked out steep backward for a single. 6 overs down, 85 for 3. So 85 for 3. That couple of wickets there really brings it back, doesn't it? And we know how dangerous this Norwegian team is. They'll believe they can chase anything that the Hungarians said. But if it's under 150, yeah, you'd think they might do it in 7. Pushed along the carpet. Should only be 2 at the most. Oh, he could be out. I think this might be run out. Well, they're going to have a look from side on. The umpire's called for the 3rd umpire. Good bit of fielding. Good work from the keeper to get the throw off also. Let's have a closer look. How close is this? He had a long time to get there. Oh, we're going to have to take that back just a tad. I think he might be out here. The stumps just hit there. Keep rolling it forward a bit. Because, you know, it's one of those ones, it's almost between frames. The stump's dislodged, but is the bail off? Really close. Might be saved between frames, you know. Maybe they want to have a look if the bail had come off at the first point of contact with the stumps. I think the bails might have just stayed on a little bit longer than required for the Norwegians. So it's been given not out. Back to the action. Good work from everyone involved. So that's another single. And Polarutu might be getting the hook soon. He's 11 off 11 on an outfield and pitch that has been producing runs. I think this has been the problem for the Hungarian team. Just very reliant on the opening pair. And if the openers are gone even at the 5th over mark, you're then getting into some batters that maybe are just a little bit low on confidence. Jane, for me, really looks behind par. They used to have 12 off. Off 15. Oh, in the air. That could be a confidence-boosting boundary. It isn't. He goes for 1. He is having a right old time of it, Jane. Duck, 2-1 to start his national career, averaging less than 1. It's not a big boundary, but good catch from Gorey. Had a little bit of ground to work with, and another wicket will go as Norway pull ahead in this game. Out for 1 off 5, 88 for 4. So wickets tumbling, and the Hungarian hopes of a victory, you have to feel, falling away. Another dot ball. So the brakes have been applied, and Norway, in the last 11 illegal deliveries in this game, haven't conceded a boundary. And at this ground, that is massive. So in complete control here, 89 for 4. If you do want to get any questions in, please feel free. At @CoreyRuckers_28 is my Instagram. I use that a little bit more than the Facebook and the Twitter, X. So get questions in about absolutely anything. It does help me get through these solo days after Vinny Sandu didn't arrive to Norway. He promised me he'd be here, and he still hasn't got here. Maybe tomorrow. Fingers crossed. So Rahimi's going to get a bowl. We haven't had a boundary in 11 balls. Make that 12. Probably be the longest run we've not seen a boundary for a couple of games. Polarutu. 11 off 12 now. Might be getting the hook soon. Another one down the ground. Still no boundary for 14 deliveries. It's a nice shot. Lifted over the offside. And a much needed boundary from Safi and for the Hungarians. Good bit of batting that time. Just a little bit of width and threw the hands through it. One bounce 4, not too far away from a 6. Tries to repeat the dose, can't do it. Good over this from Rahimi, and good from Austria again. Very disciplined team. I fancy them in the ECC. I think that they're definitely going to be a bit of a dark horse. That'll be a dot ball. So 8 overs are complete. 94 for 4. Have a look at that worm. It started brightly all the way up to the 5th over while Ravindran was still there, but unfortunately, it's just started to fall away. Wickets always help the cause. Some teams bat all the way down to 6, 7, 8, but unfortunately it feels for Hungary it's really a top 2. If your number 3, number 4, number 5 aren't in form, puts you under a lot of pressure. That helps. A little bit of an edge. It doesn't matter how you make them, just make them. Oh, he's taken it on the ankle. Oh, he's almost lost his beautiful ankle bone there. Didn't read the grass nor the spin. He's not rubbing it yet, but I'll tell you right now, he will be. At this stage, he's thinking, a little bite to eat. Pick this up with one hand. A little bit of spin late. Oh, I wish we had that. And bang, right into the left ankle. Polarutu seems to be working better off the edge than the middle of the bat. Gets another 4. So 20 off 16, 2 boundaries in the over, both from thickish and thin edges. He doesn't get that anywhere near the middle of the bat. That'll just be 1. Just never found his sort of rhythm here today. He's 21 off 17. There's pretty rare occasions in T10 where you can say it's a 21 off 17 that's effective. That's a very slow innings considering the team's on 103 off 8.3. Just lacked rhythm, the middle order, all trip. Oh, that's high. Shouts a catch. Gorey wants it. He doesn't drop many. No, he doesn't drop that. Nice safe catch. Takes it off Pilot at deep mid-on, who probably feels it was his. But if you call for it early enough, that's okay. Another wicket will go down, and that is an agonising finish to his innings. Never looked comfortable. Norway in complete control. You'd have to think on track for a 5th straight T10 win. 21 off 18, striking at 116. So Nawaz gets an opportunity for a quick cameo. And cameo he will. Swings hard, swings big, 6 runs. That's more like it. 9 overs down. Nice start for Nawaz. 110 for 5. So having a look at the divisions, let's focus on Group A, which I'm calling the group of death for me. Norway, who are a 5th there in the group. From what I've seen, they got a red-hot chance of making it through. I really think with their skill and the way they've played this few days, they'll go into the ECC very confident. That'll build some confidence as that is bombed and Dennis almost loses his head. Wow, that could have been 2 circles, sending a new cameraman. Thankfully, he's okay. Safi finally gets one out the middle. What a shot that is from Safi. But unfortunately, too few and far between, 11 off 7. High on the bat, straight to the fielder, dropped. There's a sit-up, and disappointment for Rahimi, who feels he should have had a wicket, and that should have been caught. Saves the boundary, but does drop the catch. Results in a single. Direct hit might be trouble. I'll get through for 1. Good bit of hands from the keeper, from the bowler, sorry. But yeah, 118. Just hasn't been the innings that Hungary would have liked. It's a nice looking stroke. He'll get 4, Safi. Just backing away. Gets a life off his last delivery. Hits that one for 4. 122 now. One more 6, get it up to 128. They'd have to bowl out of their skins. You never know. And it might be 128. It is another drop catch. So frustration for Rahimi, who probably should have had a wicket or 2. But it'll get up to 128. You feel like they're 40 under par. 170 easily the par here for good batting teams on flat surfaces. All credit goes to the Austrian bowling group. They did the job pretty comfortably. So good sportsmanship between the teams as they walk off almost hand in hand. We'll have a quick look at the highlights. It promised to be a decent total at the start when Ghani and Ravindran picked up where they left off a few hours ago. But once they were dismissed, it really was difficult to see them coming back into it. That wicket brought about the middle order, which has been struggling throughout the 2 days here in Oslo. Some lucky edges helped the score move forward somewhat, but not enough. And really, you feel like it's probably a score where Norway will definitely consider trying to chase it inside 7 just to get more points. They're going to win this series, but you can always win it with a bit of a statement. I think that's what they're going to be looking to do. So Hungary, you think that with their bowling unit, if they're able to get a couple of early wickets and find a way to maybe get into the middle order and put them under pressure, there is a way forward, but they're going to have to hold their catches and maybe pick up 2 in the power play. Unlike this, right at the back way end, unfortunately the Norwegians just dropped a couple, which made Rahimi's figures balloon out. Rahimi actually I thought bowled quite well. Could have had an easy twofer, but 128 on the board. Looking at the totals and everything, it's 40 under par. 170 is the par here, and that's par. Par doesn't mean you're going to win the game. So 128 for 5. The openers, good little start there, but that middle order really needs some work and a bit of confidence. You feel the home side have done a good job with the ball, and what I like about Norway as well is this game, they've actually made a lot of changes. They've brought in, I won't say the B squad, they've probably just brought in a few new faces to try and reward some local talent and maybe some players that have bowled well in the domestic scene, and they've delivered. I'll have a look at those bowling figures now. Yeah, pretty good. 2 for 19 for Adnan Shinwari. Came in, did a good job, and also Naveed Nadiri, 1 for 20. You take that. Bowling with the new ball, obviously with the field in. The economy's not too bad, only Malik getting a little bit of tap. 128 for 5. I think they're going to chase it inside 7. We'll have to wait and see. We'll be back in 10 minutes for the All Exciting Run Chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everyone. Yeah, good to be back here in Oslo. Norway looking at going at 5-0 here at the halfway stage of this T10 match, and realistically, 128 on the board, it would take something pretty incredible, you'd feel, for Hungary to bowl them out and maybe win this game, unless Norway get a little bit funky and maybe change their batting lineup. I just don't see them not chasing this. And yeah, it's sort of funny to think that 4 or 5 years ago. Yeah, so 4 or 5 years ago, I think 128 played, but obviously with the change of ball and a change of some parameters, that 128 seems a long way away to defend. Now you see teams chase this in 7-6 overs. So let's have a look. How do they go here? They've gone with Ahmad and Yusuf. I think that the Norwegians don't really want to tinker too much. I think they'll still sort of keep the aggressive lineup. Mohandas will open the bowling again, which surprises me. I feel for him a little bit. He's gone for plenty of runs, but I think they could easily have given the new ball to someone else. He might pick up the odd wicket, but he goes for 2 runs. It's just a bit too slow. It's good that he swings the ball, but he's one of those bowlers I feel needs the extra protection. Could use the 5 men out. 2 men out do not help him. Anyway, he will start again. 129 the score. Let me know in the chat how quickly will they chase this. I'm going to go 6.2 as they start with a 6, little pick-up shot, and that's what I mean. He gets swing, but it's just a little bit too slow. A little bit of width on offer. It's actually not a bad option to keep it outside the wide line and try and make a batter reach for it so it hits the toe of the bat. It's not a wide, it's not a boundary, it's just a 1. Good to see so many fans have just popped up around the corners and come to watch some of the local cricket on a nice Saturday. Yusuf at the top of the order gets his first ball. Oh yeah, inside out, little chip shot. And he's going to get himself 4. So there's already 11 off 3. It's one of those sort of venues that's definitely a 4-baller and over venue. That's how it feels. Jacob in the chat thinks 7.1. What did I say, 6.3? Yeah, let us know how quick will they chase this. Maybe they won't chase it. If you got that opinion, let me know. There he goes, a little bit wide, and he gets his hands through it, does Yusuf. And he doesn't do his job because it's 6. Everyone thinking nice catch, but it just kept on carrying. Nice shot from Yusuf. Inside out, checks the shot. These balls ping off the bat. Right there, you're thinking, oh, there's the first wicket, but there's the boundary rope, about 3 or 4 metres over it. 17 on the board. That could be caught this time, though. And it is caught. Good recovery. Takes the catch and 1 for 17 off the over. So T10 cricket for you. I think you still take that as a batting side. 17 runs with the wicket. He'll be disappointed not to get the elevation and turn it into a 23 run over. Nice smart catch. Lost his footing and almost trod on the rope. It takes the big one, and Yusuf will go for 10 off 4. Disappointing for Yusuf. He gets an opportunity at the top, and I'm sure would have enjoyed going on to make a big score, but not today. Just didn't get the elevation nor the distance. So we start over number 2 with what I would say is going to be called a no ball. We'll have a look at side on, which really, when you're defending a low total, it hurts. They'll have a quick look, but on the ECN network, we're a little bit stricter than other networks and other cricket competitions when it comes to the waist height. That's a no ball. Well, this one, I think, will be called. The match referees are pretty on these, and it is about to be called. There it is. So 7 off 0, which means the first over effectively has gone for 24. Free hit, 6. 13 off 1. Not a great way to start your spell. And Hungary, unfortunately, are a team, I think, tracking backwards ever since Stefan Gooch has left the country. Just seems like they're not heading in the right direction. Nice shot that time. Over pitched, inside out, over cover. 17 off 2 balls. Hard to come back from that. That was a better shot though. Slightly over pitch, just opened the front leg, over cover. 17 off 2. There we go. Play and miss. Ahmed takes a bit of a pirouette. Ends up on the turf. Already had an over today, well over 36. Oh, gets sent back. Good fielding from Ghani. Yeah, Ghani's obviously got back pain, but keeps throwing his body around. Don't think we'll see him bowl as much today, though. Maybe just plays a genuine bat. He's getting a little bit of shape, just starting it too wide, unfortunately. That shape takes it away from the bat arc, and it's going to balloon over Ghani's head. So, for a brief moment, heart in his mouth, but it is inside the power play. So, it just result, I think, in a long single, or did they get back for 2? Oh, no. No ball. That should be called on field this time. And it should be called, just watching the umpires, it is being called. So it's going to be a no ball boundary, the second one of the over. I think you're allowed to bowl 3 at this level of cricket on ECN. So he won't be taking out the attack. But yeah, 2 no balls, 2 boundaries in the over. And what do you say if you're a Hungarian cricket supporter? Free hit. Don't think the fielder's realised because he's chasing after it like his life depends on it. They're going to get back for 2 due to the fumble. And that'll be 2 overs complete, 44 on the board. Now you have a look at that table. Norway on track to end up on 18 or 19 points after this game. Sweden in the middle and Hungary at the bottom. Obviously, Zemus Deploy doesn't always play for them, but one of the better players in Europe. He'd be good in this side. I think another name, Mars Baji. Can't understand why Mars isn't here, batting at 4. Have him there. From what I've seen, you've got a very brittle middle order. I'd have Mars bowl in this team from what I've seen. There's definitely some talent in Hungary, but not too sure they've brought the right mix of talent here. Slow, loopy, hooked across the line. Good work from Garney. He'll tap it back. Once again, playing with back pain. All respect to him for fighting through and doing what he's doing for his team, but also a bit of common sense. He doesn't need to field it deep mid-on. He doesn't need to put himself through pain. He just sit it. If you want to be on the field, that's fine, but just go stand at 45 and take care of yourself. Opens up, carves a big full delivery for 4. Nice batting. Gets that over the offside. .50 on the board. It's at 6.3 they'll chase this. What's that give me? Another 4 overs to get it?
Something wrong, yeah, just stop the game. Yeah. No power, something with PC. It's stuck. Go Ray!
We're back. Good to be back. Sorry about that. Obviously trying to get everything running around Europe sometimes. We lost power at the start of this game and the screens just went down, but everything's back. So everything's back to normal. Just had to go get the cords plugged back in. Got to understand when you're going around Europe and playing cricket in pretty obscure spots, obviously you'll get some technical glitches. Thankfully, everything's okay now. Jacob comes into the attack. Thought he bowled well yesterday. That one's been absolutely laced into the shrubs. So, difficult start for him in this game. 6 off the first. So Norway on track to win, but how quickly can they do it? Can they get another clean sweep? Yeah, good feet, well bowled from Jacob, just narrows that one in a little bit more. Oh, gets that one all wrong, and Ahmed misses out on best described a freebie. Yeah, well bowled. Good length. Yeah, that's clever. Just slows that one up a little bit, and that's why I like Jacob. He's always trying to change his pace. Sometimes a little arm ball, sometimes a bit of flight. Obviously needs a bit of work still, but I think that's something that the Hungarian coaches and selectors that I'm sure have put their heads together can say this was a correct call. Slightly short that time, pumped away for 6 though. Ahmed moves on to 44, 4 overs complete, 73 for 1. Just a matter of time before the home nation makes it 5 in a row. Having a look at the Challenger division. Group 1, look out for Malta. Relegated last year, but I think they'll come pretty strong this year. Czechia, always a bit of a maverick, Czechia. Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia and Slovenia. All of much of a muchness there. Group 2, Guernsey, depends who they come with. I think they might be struggling for personnel this year. Estonia might be one of the favourites. I'd say would be one of the favourites. With Isle of Man as well right up there. Isle of Man are a good team when they're at full strength. So I'm going to go an Estonia-Malta final in that. That's my call. Estonia versus Malta. Stefan Gooch to hit 100 in the final. Estonia to go up into the top division. Jay Kumar comes on and gets hit into another dimension. Sweden drop another one and that ball goes into the cars. 6 runs. Bit of a slow Gundy sort of ball. Talk a lot about in cricket when you come into bowl. You got to bowl with energy. You got to put something on it. You just sort of feel that some of the Hungarian bowlers just let it roll out. It's a bit floaty. It's better. Gets a bit more bounce that time. Gets that one drags down. It comes off the toe end of the bat and it'll actually go into a pocket of space for 4. So 4 to the total. 6.3 is what I called it. I need a few more boundaries to get close to that. Will that be a boundary? Did it find some space? It didn't, but it burst through the hands. 4 more. The fielding team probably knowing they're going to lose another game of cricket. It's hard to be out there when you're on a losing streak, mentally and physically. Yeah, save them. That's 6. Sharma gets one to work with. Here comes Sweden, another dropped catch. Sums up the competition really. 2 teams just struggling to match the home nation of Norway. Nice shot for 6. So 93 on the board now. Make that 99. Sharma moves on to 39, 99 off 5. They're tracking towards 200, 30 off 30 required. This game all but done. Austria on track for Norway on track for their 5th in a row. And Hungary, unfortunately, on track for 5 losses in a row. Well, if you can read that, welcome. At European Cricket Network Hindi. Give us a follow, feel free. Jump on. I believe that's Telegram. Is that Telegram? Might be Telegram. Don't have Telegram personally. Jacob gets another over. Jacob gets picked up around the corner. I think that's gone for 6 as well, so 105. I'm getting a little bit nervous now. My 6.3 guess might be under threat. And another 50. Pretty easy 50 for Ahmad. Didn't have to do too much about it. Oh, that is high, long, deep, 6. Well, higher than long, actually. In the end, another boundary, and they are racing to get there. Yeah, Sunil Saw saying, Corey, do you want to go coach Italy and not Spain? Couldn't do that to my Spanish boys, as that's hit right next to me. And it's right behind me. I'll pick that one up and do a little bit of fielding. Another 4 to the total. No, Italy, they don't need me. Italy are doing a very good job. Good system, and obviously some very good players coming in. I do have some pretty big news, actually. I am coaching somewhere else, maybe. Maybe it's a secret and I can't tell you yet. That's hit over the top for 6. Nice shot. So 5.4 overs. 8 runs to go. It feels like the last 10 balls have all gone to the boundary. Yeah, if you can guess where my next country I'm visiting, I will give you a prize. I don't think anyone in the chat will guess it. I would be very surprised indeed. Where am I off to next? But yeah, working on some other projects in the background. That's why it's been a busy summer. Oh yeah, that's probably shot it a lot. Got a shot from Mud. 6 more. We're actually going to do it inside 6. Right on 6, you'd think. 2 to go. Nice shot, that one. And this game, pretty much done. Sunil has a guess. Am I off back to the PSL? Not back to the PSL. That's too far away. Somewhere in 2 weeks. Oh, good guess. Canada's not a bad guess, but no. That one's chipped down the ground. Just be a single. Yeah, if anyone guesses it, you've got maybe 2 minutes to figure it out. Otherwise, you won't be able to have another go. Sierra Leone? No. Afghanistan? No. Off on a side quest in 2 weeks' time. Who has good cricket knowledge? If you've got good cricket knowledge, you'll know. If you don't have good cricket knowledge, you won't know. 1 run to go. Norway have done it. Good win, solid win again. Norway are the team to beat in this competition, and you'd have to think that tomorrow they will be the favourite in the T20s as well. Comprehensive, disciplined, victorious Norway. Hungary, back to the drawing board. It has been a really, really tough few games, but I'm sure they're a brave team, and they will figure it out soon enough. Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Well, these two did play a really enthralling game yesterday evening. Let's hope that Norway and Sweden will give us a bit more of a closer encounter in this one compared to what we've seen so far today. That game coming up must be delayed a little bit, but coming up soon enough. Looking forward to that. And news from the toss. Norway will bat first. So Huck back into the lineup. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. Let's see some of the guesses. No, you've got to think bigger. The chat's trying to guess where I'm off to next in 2 weeks, but still haven't got it right. Nice shot that was, but it was well caught. We'll have a look at the highlights first, and well, we'll just sit back actually and enjoy the boundaries. It was a boundary-a-thon again. It's almost as if teams can get on a really, really good run and then very difficult to get pulled back or reined back in, and boundaries are coming in lots. Spinners came on, tried their best, but a little bit too little, too late. Good batting from the skipper at the top of the order. Ahmad's going to finish with 74 not out of 22. Really nice striking. And it was game, set, match after those very big sixes from the skip. Let's have a look. What's the chat said? USA, no, not coaching there. Papua New Guinea women, not coaching there. Greece, no. Shazad, wrong. Romania, no. The question was, would I go to a bigger team? Dubai, no. I'm not coaching the UAE. Incorrect. Good guesses, though. Everyone's giving it a go. 74 for the skipper, Ahmed Sharma. 39 off 13, 129 in 6.1. No, come on. Use the cricket knowledge, chat. You've got a bit of a break before our next game to figure out where I'm off to next. 129 for 1, 6.1. The bowling, tough. Tough day. Never going to be easy. Maybe they'll respond a little bit later. Game, set, and match. It's not Kenya. You got to think about what cricket's coming up, Jack. I'll be back in a little bit for Game 3 today. Bye for now.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Quick turnaround as we are getting ready for yet another game on the ECN T10 Universe, this time Sweden. will be up after taking a bit of a break and having some lunch. Their record sort of chase earlier this morning will give them confidence up against a very good Norway, who are yet to drop a game and have been playing very solid cricket. We had the toss earlier. Tyrone Peters, the match referee, with the two captains.
Norway to call. Tails is the call. Tails it is. Norway are going to have a bat.
So news from the toss. Norway to have a bat. No surprise there. And, well, these two teams, they played a really good game yesterday afternoon. Will they have another close one here? Let's hope so. We've had a few blowouts. It would be good to have a close match and maybe it go to the wire. As we take a quick look at these two teams, Wahidullah Sahak comes in for Norway. He'll be right at the top of the order. And Bakat Nasir Baluch, that's a big in for Sweden. The left arm seamer will come into the Swedish lineup. Norway starting as firm favourites, and you can understand why. 64% on the supercomputer. But Sweden has definitely found their batting form. They just need to find some bowling form. So we're almost set to go. Players seem to be ready. It looks like a deep third. And where's the other boundary rider? Deep cover. Okay, so two on the offside. Just a little bit of a wait in play as the match referee and everyone wait for it to tick over to 1:45 local time. And we're good to go. A little bit of shape for Pereira, who at times looks like a threat. He's got some nice pace and some nice sort of carry. But that's the first sort of time I've seen him swing the ball. If he can get more swing, he'll definitely cause a few issues, you'd hope, for Yusuf and Sahak. You can see once there's swing, it just brings techniques into play. If there's no swing, usually you get away with some of these crazy shots that you see on the network. Good start for Sweden. Not going to get away with that though. The umpires have been good. I think the local umpires that have been used for the event have been very consistent. Right on the money and doing a really good job. That's edge. There is a fielder there, and he goes for the catch. It'll go for 4. Look, it's one of those ones you can sit back and say, oh, he should have just stayed deep and maybe stopped the boundary, but it's a very quick split-second decision. Terrible looking shot. Tries to slog sweeper, a wide ball outside the off stump. But in the end, the edge will go for 4, and that will be the first boundary in this T10 encounter. Norway, they're on the cusp of potentially clean sweeping the weekend of T10s, as Yusuf looks like he's never played a shot outside off before. Just got to keep his shape here. Good over from Pereira. The old side view. They go, oh, he's been sent back. Should be run out with ease. With ease, I say. But nothing's easy in the sport of cricket. And a throw from 20 metres misses the keeper by a long, long way. That should have been run out. A massive mistake. Let's have a look here. It goes to mid-on. He sets off just any old throw. And he pulls it. He actually throws it at the wrong end. That's a better shot from Yusuf. Remembers that he can hit it on the offside. And that's exactly what he does. So he gets a boundary. 9 off the first. Also, if you want to watch some other cricket from the ECN, we have the European Cricket Series women going on in Croatia. Rico Full and Phil G are having the time of their lives out there in the Croatian sun. A quadruple header. 4 times these teams will come up against each other today. So, multi-screen activated. I'm sure that you can tune in and watch all the action. And a bright start in this match so far. For Sweden, they've really struggled to contain this Norwegian batting lineup, but 7 deliveries, 9 runs. It's as good as it gets, really, in T10. Hit over the leg side. There is a deep mid-wicket in place. Just sort of waiting for them to break the shackles a little bit here. Yeah, you can see Sahak telling Yusuf, you've just forgotten about the offside again. It's a big slog, that. He played a lovely drive at the end of the first over and just needs to remember that he can utilise the offside as much as he wants. That's better. Utilise the offside when it's outside off and good things happen. He'll get 4 for his trouble. Squirted away through backward point. The boundary. Once again, just shows he can use the offside as a simple catch is dropped. Deep cover in place for exactly that. And it bursts through his hand. Should have been held. And the drop catch will actually result in a 6. Yusuf with the life, but it doesn't matter. As Norway start to get a little bit of a wriggle on. And when he plays shots like that, you do wonder why he wasn't doing that in the first over. Nice batting. Inside out over cover. The over goes for 17. 26 for none. Having a look at the table, and really it has been all Norway throughout the series. Sweden's registered 2 wins, obviously, versus Hungary as well. Can't see Norway not making sure they're finishing, not winning the tournament this year, this T10 tournament. It is T20s tomorrow. 3 T20s I've been led to believe. But Norway's work so far has been exemplary. They've really played good cricket. That's a good shot. That's 6. That's going to come all the way down here. 6 runs. Sahak gets going. And Norway get going after a pretty sedate first over. It's going to be signalled wide above head height. Pereira not too happy with the call. Probably fair enough. Well, that's hit, and that's going to be 6. Goes with the slower ball. Doesn't get away from it. Just maybe a little bit too short for the slower ball. If he was a little bit fuller, maybe he plays a false stroke, but it's going to go for 6 again. And yeah, the Norway steam engine is now trucking along. Yeah, nice shot from Sahak. Bit of width, throws his hands through it. He's going to get 4 more to the total. So Tyrone Peters working hard out there with the one-handed pickup in the sun. Thick inside edge, and it's going to actually bounce over 45. Oh, sometimes it can be a really cruel game, and that's one of those moments. Yorker outside off stump, gets the perfect length as a bowler, gets a thick inside edge, and actually bounces over 45. What are you meant to do? It's a cruel, cruel game sometimes. That means the partnership's now on 47. This time tries to bounce it over the fielder again. It'll be a dot ball. So that is the power play complete. 3 overs down. 47 for none. Nine, 17 and 21. Yeah, good to see everybody back in the chat, ready for this game. Hope you're doing well. I'm trying to guess where I'm going in 2 weeks. You got to guess it. I'm not going to mention where I'm going for work. You've got to be able to guess it. There was a few guesses before the break in our previous game, but if you can't guess it, I'm not going to mention it. So good luck to all. Looks like we're going to have a bowling change. They're going to go to the young left arm off spinner who's found it tough over the last few days. I think he's got a lot of talent and in different pitches and circumstances and rules and parameters. I think he's going to be very effective, but in the T10 arena it hasn't really worked out here just yet. It might work now, or it won't. The edge is going to go fine, and it's going to go for 4. He just needs a little bit of luck to go his way. Doesn't this time, and that means the 50-run partnership is up off 19 deliveries. Well bowled, that actually got a bit of spin. Well, inner half of the bat. This should be a wicket. It is a wicket. Darbe picks up one, and he deserves that, does the young man. Gave it a little bit of flight. Yusuf got sucked in. Hits the inner half of the bat and goes straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Saeed's not going to drop it. Good to see the left arm off spinner pick up a wicket. Will give him a lot of confidence, and the first one will go. 51 for 1. So Sharma gets a go at number 3. I feel like Norway experimenting with the batting lineup a little bit. Maybe 2 and 2. It is going to be 2 and 2. Darbe picks up another wicket. The young 17-year-old. Well done to him. Another little bit of flight. Sanigzai takes the catch at deep mid-on. And great to see the smile and exuberance of youth. 2 in 2. Norway experimenting a little bit with their batting lineup. Giving others a go. Not paying off this time, though. Golden duck and a good safe catch. Sharma gone for a golden globe. 51 for 2. Yeah, good bit of flight from the young man. Get it up and down. He's on a hat-trick ball here. And needs to just give this a little bit of flight and try and induce a false stroke from Pilot. Or bowled. Oh, good bit of cricket actually, all that. Little tuck off the hip. Bowled him. Well, there you go. Slips that one through, so Hark plays around it. 3 wickets in the over for the 17-year-old, and this is why you should stick with him. He's got a lovely action, bit of dip on the ball. And 3 in the over for the young man. 52 for 3. Well bowled. There's Norway, who are definitely experimenting with their batting lineup a bit. Lose a couple in quick succession. Sahak goes for 21 off 9. 52 for 3. In the air, Azam comes out and says, I don't mind if you've got 3 wickets in the over. I'm going to go play my way, and he's hit that for a pretty big 6. Brilliant over from young Darbe. 3 for 11, despite the 6 off the last ball. 58 for 3 off 4. I'm sure his captain will make sure he gets a second over. Those 3 wickets, you would think, will help stem the run rate a little bit over the next period. Stanigzai will come on for a bowl now. Won't get away with that, a little bit too wide. Oh, well bowled. Really well bowled. Jars in the Yorker. Yeah, better bowling performance so far from Sweden in this game. Turned around the corner, and that's going to be valuable runs for Pilot. Gets a 4 away, still trying to find his methods in T10. Takes a It's quite a funny sort of conundrum for the first-class players or players from a higher level. They take a day or two to figure out this format, and then once they do it, they're pretty hard to stop. Very technically correct batter. Not sure he'll get away with that. He will get away with that. Another good delivery, and that's a really good cricket stroke. He actually jars out a Yorker for 4 through cover. Probably one of the shots of the weekend, if you like technical correctness and cricket education. That's a brilliant stroke. That pinged off the bat, so another boundary. Yeah, shot. Just the one along the carpet. So Pilot finding his batting boots here. But Sweden, they'll still be very happy with the rate at the moment. Last ball of the 5th. Azam tries to hit it to a different dimension. 68 for 3 after 5. If you do want to get any questions in or anything at all, feel free to send a message to crutgers_28 and I'll get around to them when I get a moment. And the talented left arm off spinner to continue. Oh, that's a nice cricket stroke. Inside out over cover, and maybe Pilot is just starting to find the groove. That's a good shot. Uses the feet, turns it into somewhat a half volley. Just lofts it over cover for 6. Oh, and another one slightly over pitched, and he's going to get that away as well. So just signs that Norway have got a player here, obviously a good cricket pedigree, plenty of first class and list A experience. Second day he's played T10, you can already see starting to figure out the methods of the game. And using your feet and punting 6s over mid-off is a pretty good option. So that's 3 on the trot. And good batting from the Norwegian Pilot. Warwickshire and Sussex, I'm led to believe he's represented at the top level. And I'm sure all his ex-teammates are tuning in thinking, how did he end up here with another 4? But good to see him with a smile on his face and enjoy his time in the Norwegian colours. Partnership 38 off 11 now. Well, that might be a little bit high. They're going to have a closer look at this. Jarbe had a great first over, but obviously the nature of T10. The second one hasn't gone his way. Oh, that's close. Sometimes as a spinner you get maybe a little bit more room to work with. I think he's going to get away with that one. In the end, Darbo will finish with 3 for 34. Eventful figures. 6 overs complete, 91 for 3. Yeah, they've definitely experimented with this batting lineup, and Norway using these T10s also as maybe a little bit of a look into the future at giving guys a bit of a go and finding out if they're up for playing at this level. Fair enough. If you've won 5 games on the trot, you're entitled to do what you want as a team. Misses out on one, angle down the leg side there. On track for 150, but we've seen with Sweden's batting lineup that 150 is definitely chaseable. His arms just got the old habit of his head looking to the moon. Oh, head out to deep, long on, and a good catch. Gadara's going to pick up a wicket. His arm never really looked comfortable at his time at the crease. Another wicket will go. Sweden putting in a good performance so far here. Norway experimenting, but they won't want to lose. Still a very proud team that would like to sweep the series. Yeah, looks like we might have a bit of a frozen screen again. Sorry about that. Back after a little bit of a technical glitch, obviously. A few technicals today. Oh, it's very difficult to stream cricket consistently around Europe, so do expect small things like that to happen. Rise and shine, though. It's Western Shield time, 18th to the 24th. 4 very good teams. Asia 11, British and Irish Knights, World 11 and European 11. I think Ross Taylor, Kevin O'Brien have been named as the icons again. I don't think they've made an announcement on the Asia 11 icon nor the European 11 icon, so I won't divulge that information just yet. As Pilot plays a nice pick-up shot for 6. He's really found his mojo here, 39 off 13. If you want to have a guess in the chat, who might be the icons for the European 11 and for the Asia 11, feel free. Pilot's really figured this out today, and well, you can't put a good horse down for long, and Horse is whacking them now. Old Pilot, you can't play, I think it's 30 first class games and 40 list A games and not figure it out. It's amazing how many good high level cricketers, it does take a day. The first day they always walk off and they come and talk to the management and the con, they're a bit weird, this bit weird, and the next day they just figure it out. It's so true. And he's 45 off 14 now. And that's 50. Well batted. Figured it out all right. 51 off 15. proper innings and a nice little moment for him. His mother's obviously got Norwegian heritage, I believe, looking to maybe get the last few years out of his career and, yeah, representing Norway. And that might be it, though. Good position. 51 off 16. He'll have to go. There's the bat swap. As Waffa picks up a wicket. Oh, Waffa, oh, Waffa. And Norway, they lose another one. But a really good innings from Pilot. 51 for him. And a confidence T10, building T10 innings for sure. So, dismissed for 51. Looks like I'm back. Sorry, a few technical issues we've had today, and do apologise again. Do understand that streaming so much cricket around Europe, you're going to have certain things that are out of our control. But good to be back. We've got 11 balls remaining. And Gadara's bowled well. He's been able to get some swing, which is very nice indeed, and just get it to go away a bit. Definitely something to work with for the future. Another young bowler. Big ballooning edge. Oh, it's going to go for 6. Khan's going to get a lot of luck there, as that one does go for 6. You can't do much about that. And Gadara can only hold his head in his hands. Good length, good ball, but just kept on going. That's high. Nasir Baluch, who's come into the team, should catch it. He will catch it. Not too sure how much bowling Nasir Baluch does anymore. He had some serious shoulder problems in the last few years, but that's a good catch into the lineup. And Gadara is rewarded with his second wicket. Norway just falling away a little bit here. Gupta, gone. Gadara gets another one. Well bowled, young man. He's got 3 for 10 now, and he really deserves those figures. And Sweden, this has been a good bowling display so far. That one angled in. Norway, obviously, we know, experimenting with their lineup a little bit with the batting unit. And credit to Sweden, they are capitalising. $126 for 7. Spliced in the air, shouts a catch again, and 6. So the edges he has been able to produce have actually blown for 6, and that was a hat-trick ball. So unfortunately for Gadara, it's not a hat-trick, but he should be very happy with these figures. 3 for 16. We have a quick look at the bowling figures, and yeah, 2 youngsters, Gadara and Darbe, 6 wickets between them. Fantastic. Good signs for the future of Swedish cricket. Stanningsy will come and bowl the last 6 balls. Gets that one all wrong. Well, that has been hammered. Rahimi has really hit a big 6 there. Probably one of the biggest of the week. Sounded violent off the bat. Bang! Really, every piece of that. Sometimes you just get them out the screws, and that one, that was big. So Stanningsy under a little bit of late pressure. It's going to be 6 more. Rahimi bombs that as well. And that goes right into the scorer's tent. Tyrone Peters working hard as ever, almost takes a catch. Oh boy, maybe we can swap roles for a day as that one's flown for another 6. Edged and gone. So there's that sort of floating third. Another edge will be caught. And another wicket will go down. Rahimi with a quick fire cameo though. A bit disappointed, Rahimi, but it's a good little innings that. 5 balls, 3 sixes. Helps his team get up to something they'll find that could be defendable. A really good catch, because that was actually going for 6. A bit of an appeal. That's going down the leg side, though. Good umpiring. The umpires have been really good. I feel in the last few days. Sweden will go into the second half the favourite of the two teams, that's for sure. That one's hit hard along the carpet. Oh, a bit of a missed field. Might result in 2 or a run out. Pretty close. They might want to have a closer look at this. They will ask for some help from the officials on the side. Let's have a closer look. Good running between the wickets. That's safe. Just safe in the end. Good running. Slight misfield. You can always go on the misfield. Try and get every run possible for the team. So last ball time, 148. Can they get to 154? They won't be able to. It's going to be 1 and run out, you would think, as the throw. Okay, just the 1, not run out in the end. So 149. It's going to be a flat 150 to win for Sweden. Good job from them. Norway trying a couple of things in this game. But really, you'd have to think Sweden will go into the second half the more favoured of the two teams. Have to wait and see, of course. Looking forward to seeing the second half. Let's have a very brief look at the highlights, shall we? Well, it was bodies on the line sort of stuff. Plenty of nice shots in between as well. I think credit to Sweden, who have been a little bit behind the Norwegian standards over the weekend, but their bowlers can only rock up and bowl who they're bowling to, and they've done exactly what they needed to do. For Pereira bowl with good pace again without much reward. Yeah, I thought that the fielding probably as well for Sweden was the best that we've seen in a 10-over spell. They caught nearly everything and stopped a lot of extra singles. Pilot batted well for his 50, but overall, Darby stood out with his 3 wickets in an over. The young left arm off spinner, I should say. It's been a long day. Do forgive me. But good to see a good player figure out the format and figure out how to go about his T10 batting. Some nice striking over mid-off. A very technically correct batter. This one was out though. Edged out to deep third. Plenty of edges were flying away. Rahimi with a little bit of a brief cameo at the back end also helped them get up to that 150 mark, but you look at Sweden's batting, they'll fancy their chances to chase this down pretty quickly. We'll have to wait and see if they do. Let's have a very quick look at the The scorecard's 28-21, 51 off 16 for Stefan Pilot. Well done to him. 18 off 5 for Rahimi. 6 extras in there, 149 for 8. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard quickly, shall we? And good work. 2 youngsters I thought bowled exceptionally well, and good signs for the future of Swedish cricket if these two continue to play together. Three for 34 for Darby, 3 for 16 for Gadera. That was all she wrote. 149 for 8. Join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Welcome back, everyone. We're at the halfway stage of this game between Sweden and Norway. 150 is required for Sweden. Norway experimenting with the batting lineup. So a score they'll feel that's probably a bit under par, but don't count them out just yet. They've got a good bowling lineup. Will Sweden be able to register a win? We'll have to wait and see. Welcome back to all the viewers who have tuned in faithfully to keep watching as much cricket as possible. We're all set to go. The umpires have said, let's get on with it. First ball in the run chase. Almost snuck that inside, but probably got a fair bit of the line that. So it's going to be signalled wide. Deep backward point and deep backward square are the two boundary riders. So that's out to one of them, just the single. Mundra up at the top of the order here with an opportunity to hit some big boundaries again. Ow. That's the shoulder bone. Mundra could be in trouble here. Give him a little bit of room. Rubbing it might mentally help. What happens when you face some real seam bowling? And I think this will be a medical delay maybe, or he's given the thumbs up. That's good. So back to the action after a little bit of a ball into shoulder job, and he responds in the most perfect way possible. Flat bats a 6 over the leg side. It's a nice shot. That's the first Maximo of the run chase, and good to see the kids out there enjoying the sunshine. Just a grizzly ball coming their way. All of them want to get their hands on the ball. It's another 6. That's a big one. Watch out there. Pay attention, please. Oof. Not too far away from a few of the spectators. That's a big, big 6. So after being rattled in the shoulder, has gone bang, bang, Mundra. Number 17 giving some advice to number 117. Ties him up for a little bit of room there. I guess for Sweden, 2 boundaries and over, you'd think would be enough and get them pretty close to this total. Plenty of batting to come as well. Gone. Nadiri gets him, caught and bowled. Tries to slog it across the line, cloths the shot straight back to the bowler. Good safe catch, 14 for 1. It's coming in, didn't get any of that, but a really good safe catch. Not easy to take it off your own bowling. And AJ Mundra hits 2 6s, gets hit in the shoulder, and then has to go. So Gupta. He gets his opportunity with the new ball. Gets away with that. Low full toss at Zawak. This time straight to the fielder. This time's that as well. Shouts of catch. Not going to be caught. It's just going to land in no man's land. Bit of luck there for Zawak. He was late on that shot. So left-handed Ahmed to the middle now. That's a beautiful shot. First ball from Ahmed. Just skips down the wicket, gets a length that he can work with, hits that one for 6. Good bit of batting. Ahmed batted well today in that record chase. Well, shouts of catch. He batted well before. Will he be out this time? He will be. Gorey takes a nice, safe catch. Ahmed goes for a second bowler and Sweden lose their second. Sweden will be confident of chasing 150, but if they keep losing wickets like this, I'll be a little bit more nervous. Good catch from Gorey. He's a very good fielder. Very, very good fielder. New man to the crease. Wow. Just said he's a good fielder. That one burst through the hands. Might have even broken a finger. Gorey almost takes a screamer at mid-off. That was hammered. Oh. Good effort. Those Grizzly balls are not for the weak-hearted. They're extremely hard and heavy. Almost lost a finger, but 4 runs nonetheless. Chauhan starts his innings the right way. Yeah, nice shot over the leg side this time. So Sweden batting the way they play. 4 and a 6 so far. Slow ball into the leg side. Nice shot. So 31 for 2. Good contest on our hands at the moment. 2 wickets. Rates going at 15s, which is okay. Nadiri I like. I think Nadiri's been a good find for Norway. No left arm Shinwari today, but Nadiri, another left arm. It looks like he's got good control. Hit flat down the ground. That's going to be 4, so another boundary. Nice shot. It was flat. And Sweden still tracking in the right direction despite the 2 wickets. Shot. That's a good shot. It wasn't the worst ball from Nadiri that followed him with the short ball, but gets an uppercut. And that's 6 more to the total. Oh, this time inside out over mid-off, so runs are flowing here. And Sweden, for the first time, really have Norway on the ropes a little bit. Norway will still feel that 1 or 2 more wickets and they could burst it open, but Sweden just keep on coming at you. They really love hitting the big ball. Like that. That's a good shot. Another 6. So Zawak's woken up. That brings up the 50 in 2.5 overs. Yeah, another nice strike. That's gone for 4. So a good bit of batting. That's 56 for 2 after 3. Have a look at the tail of the tape so far. 149 in the first innings, over to 14-17. That one going for 25. Really has given Sweden a bit of control of this contest. And little things just seem to be going their way. And that can happen sometimes. You can't do anything about that. It's another good delivery, but it's been edged away for 4. See here some of the players out there asking for the ball to be thrown back. Supercomputer saying 78% chance at the moment for Sweden, but 90 or 40, yeah, sounds like a long way away. They're in control at the moment, but beating a good side's never easy. It's a nice flat shot, but straight to the fielder. Good field positioning. Shinwari will pick up a wicket, and Chauhan, who is looking a little bit dangerous, will have to go 60 for 3. So 60 for 3. A wicket falls. Bakat comes to the crease, and Sweden just need to make sure they don't lose another one quickly here. Nice shot. Rides the bounce. No deep third in place. If he's going to bowl this line, you could probably bring square leg up. It's a good bit of batting. Bakat will get off the mark with the boundary. Well, pulled away this time and high up on the bat. It'll be another boundary. It's going to go for 6. So despite the wickets, Sweden are more than happy to keep playing their strokes, and you can understand why. T10 is a different beast. That was nowhere near the middle of the bat. Remarkably went for 6. Doesn't get away with that signal wide in the end. So 71 on the board, almost halfway there. Nice shot, dead straight. It's going to split the two fielders. So Bakat's come out, gone 4-6-4, and it sort of nullifies the wicket that fell in the over. Sweden in control at the moment. 76 for 3. So, Pilot into bowl. Starts with the slow ball. It's well picked. Nice shot from Zawak. That's going to be 6 as well. Norway maybe just a little bit guilty of being full and going through the motions a little bit in this bowling display so far. They've been really good in the tournament. That's actually the Chris Munoz Mills field. I like to have a fielder dead straight. I think it's a good spot to have somebody. It moves all the other pockets as well. Oh, that's high. That's really high. Good luck. Who wants it? Very good catch. Called him out of it. I think that's Mushtaq maybe who takes the catch. Not too sure, but it is a good, safe catch in the end. Pilot's got a good game. He's hit a 50. He's picked up a wicket. And every time you feel like Sweden might just pull away a big bit in this game and go on to win it, Norway have picked up a wicket. So a new batter will come out. And new batters sometimes can start a bit slow. 32 for 11. It was actually Yusuf, my apologies, that took that catch. Big ballooning top edge, a little bit of movement. Oh, that's not far away from 2 into as Nasir Baluch comes out to the middle. laced. Nice shot. I think that's going to go for 6 runs at will. So Baluch not bowling in this game with his left arm seam, but still an effective batter. Gets his opportunity right down at number 6. Nice shot. It'll just be a 1 out to Guri. Well, not far away from another catching opportunity. Just balloons into a pocket of space. We'll get through for 1. 5 overs down. The run rate's fine. 90. 4 wickets. Norway would love to pick up a couple more here. That's where we're at the moment. The upcoming events. And where we're at currently. But yeah, if you do want to watch more T10 cricket, plenty coming your way. Germany, Romania, Austria and Hungary. Malik comes into bowl. Good slow ball. Oh, I think that might be out, run out. They're going to ask for side on. That's really close. And I think the umpire had signalled for third umpire to give him a little bit of help. It was a tight single. Nasir Baluch didn't run in a straight line. Oh, he's going to be gone. He didn't slide his bat. Oh, guys, back home, girls back home. This is horrific cricket. Embarrassing. What's he doing? I think he was scared about the ball hitting him, but look, didn't slide his bat, didn't know what he was doing, and he's going to be run out. And instead of just running in a nice straight line, Baluch, who looked good with his 6, is now going to have to walk all the way off the field. That's really disappointing for Sweden. Out by a long way. So a new batter comes to the crease and straight away continues the sort of theme of this Swedish team. They lose a wicket, but then go and hit a boundary. If they don't take the 10 wickets, Norway will lose this game. That's the only way they're going to get back into this, you feel. Boundaries just keep happening at this ground. This was the stroke. If you haven't also seen this, he's got his hands the opposite way around. Waffer is batting with his shot. Waffer's batting with his left hand at the bottom and his right hand at the top. Maybe we can get a little look at that and a zoom in on that. Well, it's called cack-handed. I think it's K-A-C-K. But yeah, his hands are all over the place. It's hard to explain. You wouldn't really understand why anyone would do it. And he's got his hands the opposite way around to what a right-hander traditionally would do. Let's have a look how he sets up. So at the moment, he's holding the bat with his left hand at the top and everything looks pretty normal. But watch, that left hand will slowly go down. There it is. Right hand on top and his hands are the wrong way around. Now, I can't explain why he does it, but he's 10 off 2. Oh, well, they're going to go on the missed field. Risky. They'll get back for 2. Yeah, tell me in the chat, have you ever seen someone bat with their hands technically the wrong way round? Or maybe it's the right way around. I don't know anymore. There you go. Right hand at the top, left hand at the bottom. I'd like to see him try and block out a Yorker. Obviously, if there's width, you can still swing, but I wonder how he would go if there was a nice Yorker on the stumps. Or a bouncer at the head. It's not far away from the stumps, but yeah, look. I guess with your hands the other way round, some of the stroke play won't look pretty. Norway need to find 5 more wickets, you feel. Well, it doesn't matter what way you put your hands. If you can play shots like that, you'll get 6, and that's exactly what he does. 109 on the board, 41 required of 24. Can Norway take a couple more wickets and turn this game around? So Stanigzi, Pereira, Gadara and Darbe in that lineup. So 109 for 5. 41 to get. Not a big asking rate required in T10, but the wickets column it's thereabouts. You get 2 more wickets in the next 2 overs, you get into the lower order, and then anything can happen. Pilot's had a good game. He's hit a 50. He's got a wicket. This might be the make or break over. Can he take 2 in the over? Start with a single. No, it's going to be 4. Really poor fielding. Really, really poor fielding. Not too sure how you missed that. The ball was rolling at about 2 kilometres an hour. I think he's in utter shock. Let's have a look. Just lazy. Falling into the ball. Despairing dive, and I think he knows straight away. And in a close game, those things are what kill you. So 1 run turns into 4 runs. And he's going to pay the ultimate price because it's going to be a 4 and a 6. And yeah, feel this one's just getting away now for the Norwegians. We said it was going to be a pivotal over. It might come down to how this one goes, but 10 off 2 really hurts. Well bowled and well played in the end. Along the carpet for 4, just jars out of Yorker. The ball's ping off the bat. 4-6-4. Sweden on track for a win here. Has to be touched on. Norway have changed their lineup quite a lot to give some guys a go. But credit to Sweden. They look like they're going to get a morale-boosting victory. That one should be caught. Is caught. Another wicket. Well, maybe. That's 6 down. If they can add another one. Buckup wanted to get it done as quickly as possible. 1, 2, 3 for 6. It's a warm round of applause from his teammates. Done a pretty good job there. Put his team in a strong position. 29 off 9, 4 4s, 2 6s. See the team really enthralled with his innings there. Stanigzi's not the type of player that will nudge it around. Just look to try and finish this in 4 or 5 hits. Norway still have a path to victory. It's 10 wickets. That's the way they would do it, you'd think. Oh, does nudge it. Gets the single. So they split the votes in that over. 26 required, 3 overs left, 4 wickets in hand. Now, final game of the day. T10 cricket. Hungary, who would love a win. They'd really love a win. We'll take on Sweden, and yeah, you just can't see how they're going to be able to do it. Sweden have had the wood over the Hungarians. Hungary have won the toss. They're going to bat first. They'd love to get a big score on the board and then defend it, but the bowling's been the worry. That game will wrap up the T10 part of this series, and then we'll be into the T20s. So it hit pretty hard. Should be just a single, sorry, and it is just a single. So Norway just holding on. If Hazam can get a wicket here, maybe you bring out one of the youngsters to the crease. Get a couple of dot balls. But Wafa and Stanigzi, they don't mess about. Shot, that's right next to me, up here in the little commentary crew. Nice shot, 6 runs. Pretty amazing shot when you consider he's got his hands the upside down way. Look at that. You wouldn't see anything like that anywhere else around the world, only on the ECN network. One more 6 here really kills it. Does he have enough of it? He doesn't, and it's not caught either. Just short. Make or break time here for the Norwegians. Can they find one more wicket? Flat. They do find one more wicket. Stanigzi goes. He's found deep cover. Maybe there is a door open again. 7 down now, which will bring in the lower order. You're 3 good balls away from winning all of a sudden. Stanigzi hit that pretty well, but hit it straight to the fielder. So Pereira comes out. Gone for 2. 3 good balls from stealing a victory here. Norway, Sweden, 3 balls away from winning. Sort of feel if they can pick up Wafa right now, maybe that game goes back to a 50-50, maybe. But Wafa's 25 off 7. Oh, there's Rico. Just popped down to have a look at the ground. Wafa nudges a single, wants the strike. Good batting. Over complete. 16 left to get. 2 overs to go. Wafa on strike, 26 off 8. So we get down to the crescendo of this game. 2 overs left. 16 runs required, and Wafa, who's batting with his hands the opposite way to what's widely known as normal around the world. It's going to start with a clip, and a pretty good clip, and it's going to go for 4. There you go. Nice shot from Wafa. Just timed it along the carpet all the way for 4. Beautiful bit of timing. Oh, in the air, and that's going to be 6. So 36 for him. That 4 and 6 now feels like it's killed the game off. 1 more hit away. A good win for Sweden here. The last time they've come up against Norway in the T10 arena for this week, and T20s tomorrow. One more big hit from Waffa, and that will be game, set, match. Won't be the winning runs. Will Norway be tempted to bring a fielder or two in and ask Pereira to try something a little bit audacious? Well, Pereira goes for the win. Oh, just falls short of mid-wicket. Couldn't take the catch, so 4 to go. One more big hit from Waffa here. We'll wrap it up. Edged and caught. Do we have a twist in the tail? There is 4 to go. Waffa is dismissed. At 146 on the board, 2 wickets to go now. 2 good balls and you steal this game. It's a really good catch. If he drops this, it goes for 4 or misses it at 6, it's game over. So it's a pressure catch and he holds on to it. Waffa, good innings, however, 37 off 12. As Norway just say it's not over yet. It's remarkable that would have gone for 6 off an outside edge, but nonetheless, Kadara comes out. Needs to play pretty sensible cricket, these two. The field is still spread. In effect, they could block and run 4 balls if they really wanted. Yeah, good cricket. Very good cricket. No need to do anything silly from Gadara. Doesn't need to go for the lofty boundary. They need 3 off the last. And it might force Norway's skipper to bring a couple of fielders in the ring. 147 for 8. Oh, not far away, and they're going to get a single the bye. Oh, throw at the non-strikers then. They've just had a little query. It's going to be signalled byes. We'll have a look at the running. Sneaky run. Good work from the keeper to recover. Yeah, he's definitely in his ground. It was a cleverly run by, though. It means that Pereira, probably the more senior players on strike with 2 to get. They are going to bring some fielders in. You can still have 1 or 2 back just in case he does sky it for the catch. Well, it's not. Oh, it is a wide. So Azam bowls a wide, and that means the scores are now level. And good umpiring. Just waited to see the umpire what was going on with the run out. Yeah, that's a wide, fair enough. So Sweden just eking over the line here. Another fielder will come in the ring, and that's fair enough as well. One to get. Pereira just has to get a bit of bat on it, get to the other end. Good batting. Direct hit would keep the game alive. He misses. Needed to be a lot closer than that with 1 run to go. So Sweden will win this one. Norway obviously experimenting with their side, but they have played a really good 6 games overall. And that is game, set, match. One more T10 game to go, and that does confirm that Norway are uncatchable on the table. Also, they will be the T10 victors. Credit to Sweden. Played a good game of cricket. Thought they bowled really well, the 2 youngsters, Darbe and Gondal. So, well done. Handshakes all round, and that is game, set, match. Coming up next, for the last time today, Hungary taking on Sweden. Hungary would love to finish the T10 sort of leg of this trip with some confidence. They're batting first. Can they make a good score? We will have to wait and see. I'm going to duck out for a quick break. Here's some of the highlights. I hope you enjoy. It was a good game. Sweden ended up holding their nerve and getting the victory. Some big shots, plenty of wickets. A very good game of cricket. So that wrapped it up. A solid victory for Sweden. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And it was a bit of everything. 37 off 12 at the bottom there for Wappa. A 29 off 9 for Bakat. 32 off 11 for Zawak. They just did enough, did the Swedes, to get up over Norway, who tried their best. But obviously, maybe just run out of a little bit of steam by the end of it. Have a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And everyone chipping in a bit. Azam 1 for 12 at the bottom there, just couldn't pull that game back for them. A couple of twofers for Gupta and Pilot. That was game, set, match. Drawing us back for the last game, which is probably about 20 minutes away. Our last T10 game before some T20 cricket tomorrow. Sweden, 2 wicket victors. We'll be back for the final game coming up shortly. It's bye for now.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody, welcome back. Final game today. It's the final game of the T10 Bonanza that we've had here in Oslo. And Norway won't be featuring in this one. This one will be Hungary taking on Sweden. Two teams that have had tricky sort of times in the last 2 days. But for Hungary, it's just another opportunity really. And that's the good thing about playing T10 cricket on ECN. You get a lot of opportunities in a small window to come back, and they'd love to come back here, I'm sure. Be interested to see if they change anything with their tactics. But if not, it's going to be a tough old game. Sweden have played better cricket the more they've played, and going in the right direction before the T20s tomorrow. Let's go to the coin toss quickly with match referee Tyrone Peters.
Hungary the call. Tails is a call. Tails it is. Hungary, I'm going to have a bet.
So, news from the toss is Hungary have won the toss. They're going to have a bat first, and you have a look at those lineups. Kasir Saeem's come into the lineup batting at number 3, and Abdul Baluch has come in for Sweden. But yeah, it's really up to this opening pair from what we've seen over the weekend and on the Friday, sorry, that if Ghani and Ravindran can make a big score, they have a chance, but then the bowling lets them down a little bit. But these two are pretty familiar names in T10 cricket in Hungary, and they play a lot of it. They're going to have to rock up and play well again here today. Final game time, sun shining. Here we go. Ball number 1 will just result in a single. So welcome back everyone in the chat who might be tuning in before we head into some T20s tomorrow. Well bowled, a little bit of bounce, decent enough pace, results in a dot ball. Oh, that's high in the air. Now, does he have enough of a top edge for it to carry the rope? No, but it'll be 4. So a little bit of luck that time. Bit of a sloggy sort of shot there from Ravindran, but fortune favours the brave. I'd be curious to see if a team will ever go a backstop. A lot of balls balloon in that direction. Wonder if we'll ever get there. Never know. And a nice cut shot over the top. So it's going to be back-to-back boundaries for Ravindran. A little bit of width on offer, and you can see he's keeping that face open. He's looking to go over the offside. So clever batting. A little bit of width. And more width, and that's going to be cut for 6. So 4-4-6, and well, the opening pair has a big responsibility to get Hungary to a good score, and this is a nice start now. Too much width on offer. Ravindran doesn't miss out, so the first over in the end will go for 15. Obviously means that it's 15 for none. This is where we're at the moment, and where we're going to. Keeping busy. Germany in Kiel will host the next ECS, starting on Monday the 18th. It's only 2 days away. Not too sure who's bringing you the live coverage there. I think Vinny Sandhu must be there. Maybe Danny Hudacek. Rico Full might be doing a back-to-back one. Maybe Tina Goff. 1, 2, unsure, but what I do know is you'll have some good cricket out there in Kiel. That one's pulled away and goes away for 4. So Ghani, who made a century early today. There's Sher Sahak. Come down to watch his teammates. Ghani did make a ton early today. Was caught on 95, which turned out to be a no ball. Gave him another chance, and then he turned it into the 100. So far, this opening pair definitely found their form throughout the day with the bat. They're just going to need some support from the bowlers a bit later. Another nice shot. That's gone for 4 over the offside. .23 on the board. Guess that all wrong. In the air, and another 6. Ghani gets one in the slot and he puts it away. They move on to 30, and a good start for Hungary. Oh, high in the air, big moment. This is an important opening pair, and it's caught. Well, Gadera, he will pick up the wicket, and Ghani just plays across one. He'll be disappointed as it sort of just ballooned out of his hand, ballooned off the outside edge and into his hands, I was trying to say. And a big wicket in the context of the game. We know how dangerous the opening pair is, but now it is 31 for 1. So Ghani couldn't repeat what he was able to offer this morning. Has to go this time. And the Swedes, they will know how big a wicket that is. His new man, Jane, will come to the crease, who's had a really tough time over the last few days. Maybe this can be a bit of a breakout innings for him. Just needs a little bit of luck and to be brave and play his shots, and you never know. Try and convert a start into a substantial score. Yeah, it's a terrible ball, unfortunately, from Gadara down the leg side, and Ravindran says thank you very much as he pumps that one away for 6. Nice shot. Just clipping it around the corner. And despite the wicket, a pretty positive start for the Hungarian team, who won the toss, elected to have a bat first. So Norway confirmed victors in the ECIs with a remarkable 20 points from their 6 games. Really thumped the oppositions yesterday and killed off this tournament in one day. It was an amazing performance from them. Zahid will bowl a second over. Jane's really struggled throughout the event. He's been good with the gloves, but finding runs has been a little bit too difficult. Slightly late on that. Oh, edged away, and he's going to get that little bit of luck he needs. Might go in the footy goals as well. Didn't really know much about it, did Jane? And he gets 4 for his troubles. Big slog across the line, and fortune favours the brave on this occasion. Going to take a single here. Direct hit and he's gone. Oh, it bounces over the stumps. Well, we only had one stump to aim at. Jane almost ran himself out there. Gets a life. Just pulled the throw a little bit into the turf. It's a suicidal single. Well, it's high in the air. Ravindran skies one on the leg side, but the wind just keeps on taking it, and it's going to be a 51-metre 6. So Ravindran, he's still there. One of the dynamic duos at the top of the order. Gets that one away for a maximum. That takes them on 49 now. Oh, that's a remarkable shot. Just picks it up over the leg side. Nice batting. Bottom hand comes through the ball and uses the pace of the bowler. 55 after 3. Yeah, what a shot that is. Sure he enjoyed that one, and the run's flowing. So 15, 23 and 17. It's going to be good to see the young left arm spinner Tahab get another opportunity. Really like this young man. Took 3 for in his last appearance on the network only an hour ago. Gets another opportunity here. That's good from Jane. He just needs to hit singles, to be completely honest with you. He doesn't look like a power player. Just nudge the ball around and give the strike to Ravindran. That would be the high percentage option. Hit hard, and the young man picks up a wicket. Ravindran hits it straight to cover point. And he'll have to go back, and that's both openers dismissed. And we know how important that can be for the hopes of the Hungarian national team and their faithful supporters in Budapest. 56 for 2. It's a little bit short. It was a little bit wide. And he hit it straight to him. He knew straight away that once he made contact with the bat, he had picked out the fielder. So Ravindran with a long walk back to the sheds. He'll be disappointed. He's a good player, but couldn't capitalise on his start. A little bit of turn there, but that's good to see the young spinner being able to turn it quite a bit there. Oh, in the air, shouts of catch. It's going to fall short. One more run to the total. Yeah, who can step up in this batting lineup now that Ravindran and Ghani are out and help them get up to a competitive score? Good keeping. Almost like the ice hockey goalkeeper gets the body out, stops a couple. So a top over from the young man. Looks like he's giving the ball a bit more of a spin in this spell so far. Oh, high in the air. He's going to pick up another wicket. Well, he should. Pereira holds on to the catch, and the young spinner is really having a good day. He's got 2 for 4 off his over. Looking forward to watching him bowl in the T20s tomorrow, as this middle order has really struggled throughout the 2 days. And a good safe catch from Pereira. 59 for 3 after 4 now. So Pereira ball over number 5. A little bit too quick for Jane there, who's 8 off 8 and dreaming of a double-figure score. So Jane just struggling along, 8 off 10. Just needs to watch the ball a little bit closer. Oh, nasty. A little bit of a top edge. Just feel like he's one of those players that needs a bit of time. Hopefully he's okay. One run. Pushed again into the offside, into a pocket of space, and that'll be one more. Oh, that's a confidence-building shot, and Jane gets one out the middle. Well, that helps. It's taken him a while to really show some class, and that's the first moment we've seen of him getting some good bat on ball in his position, in his slot. A nice shot. That'll give him a lot of confidence. Well, there you go. What should we name this thing? The ECN Duck. If you want to have a vote and want to give your opinion, give that little QR code a scan. That duck looks like he's had a pretty good night out. He's pretty excited, that duck. Looks like he's a left arm off spinner. And the big feet scare me. The feet could come in a couple of inches, but that's an all right looking duck. Very robotic. It's almost the future. 6. Nice shot. Nawaz gets one. They needed that. Oh, high in the air. Where is it? Can he get there? He doesn't get there. He drops it. And Darb, he's a bit distraught, the spinner, as he could have had a third wicket. Unfortunately, it's dropped. It was pretty close as well. 73 for 3. Hungary living dangerously. He's a good young bowler. Good young bowler. Always nice to see these young left arm off spinners around the world. Almost a cheat code in the white ball format. Jane goes to 14. And just look, it's not really a T10 innings, but at least he's finding something. I think realistically though, Sweden are confident with how well they've kept the run rate in check. As Nawaz backs away and plays a nice shot over backward point for 4. Sneak through for a single, 79 for 3 after 6. So 79 for 3. Hungry for a victory. Not happening yet. Bowled him. Nawaz plays all around one. He's distraught. But when you try and hit it so far square off a very straight ball, bad things happen. And it's a sad end to Nawaz's innings. So Nawaz goes for 13 off 6. As he has to go back here. Look where his head ends up. It's looking at deep square leg at the ball retrievers. And if your head and eyes finish there, usually bad things can happen. So another play and miss. Pereira has got his pace up and making it pretty difficult. It's going to be another dot ball. 14 off 17 now. 80 for 4. So another single. This time it's a tight run, but they get there. So a good spell from Pereira. He goes 1 for 9 off 2 overs, 81 for 4. Coming up tomorrow, we do start some T20 cricket. Obviously, we've been here enjoying all the T10 action, but we get one extra day of cricket out here in Oslo, and it's going to be T20. So Norway, Sweden, Sweden, Hungary, and Norway, Hungary. It's in the air, and nice shot. Good bit of fielding. I think he's going to get away with that. Might only be a 2. One more run down the ground. So one more to the total, and unfortunately for Hungary, just struggling to get it going. It's tough to watch sometimes when a team's low on confidence. I'm sure they believe they can still win this game. Just things aren't going their way, and it's going to be another wicket. Stanningside wants it off his own bowling, and he'll take the catch. So Safi, his batting form continues to go the wrong way. Stanningside picks up a wicket, 84 for 5. Clever bowling from Stanningside, who took the pace off that one and was rewarded with the wicket. 84 for 5. I think for the Hungarians, they're sort of in that sort of crossroad where I'm sure they'd love to try and get on with it and play some big shots, but a little bit nervous about what shots they should play and how to go about it. Another dot ball, and yeah, on a hiding to nothing. This score looks like it's going to be well under par. Having a look at the worm, just going the wrong way. As soon as the opening wicket fell, it's almost as if they opened up an end. Hit hard down the ground, and it's going to go for 6. Nice shot. That's more like it as Chauhan gets a little bit of tap. Over pitch from Chauhan, and that one gets put away. So 90 for 5 now. high in the air, and this time it will be dismissed. Jane, he's tough time at the crease will come to an end. 23 off 22. And unfortunately for him, he showed some nice moments with some shots, but I think he's more a 50 over player than a T10 player. That one skied in the air. Well caught from the keeper. For 6 now. Really been a tough couple of days for Hungary. Another catching chance, and oh, this time it's dropped. Should have been caught. Full toss down the ground. This time well stopped. Good effort from Chahorn. One more run to the total. Another single to the offside. 93 for 6. So last overtime, 6 balls to go. Wide outside the off stump. Six balls remaining. Hit over the offside. It'll just be a single, however. I'll actually get back for 2. A little bit of lazy fielding there. I think they thought that one was going to be fielded and thrown back in a bit quicker than it was. I think Sweden will be fancying their chances to chase this down quite quickly. .96 for 6 currently. Last game today. And just the dot balls have taken over. Hard to see a comeback victory for the Hungarian team from here. And Jay Kumar looks like he's got a bit of a sore leg. Come on, Jay Kumar. There's only a couple of balls left. Maybe he's actually really pulled it straight away and knows that he can't continue. And I think we might have a genuine retired hurt, which means he'll get not out. Good to see the good sportsmanship and a little bit of help. So disappointing to see an injury late in the day, but it means a new player will come out for the last couple of balls of the innings. So after the replaced player makes his way onto the field, it's still 96 for 6, and we obviously wish Jay Kumar the best, who picked up a bit of a niggle there. Unfortunately isn't able to continue. Oh, it's a vicious ball for Wahid to get first up. Right past the shoulder height. Well, it's high in the air, shouts of catch, but it's going to fall well short. So just one more run to the total. Another dot ball. It really is a good bowling display overall. They've done exactly what they needed to do. 97 on the board. You'd have to imagine that Sweden will hunt these runs down pretty quickly. We'll have to see in the second half if there's a bit of an upset. But overall, well bowled from the Swedes, and the Hungarian batting order still just struggling to get anything going. Let's have a quick look at the highlights. It was the openers again who we know hold all the sort of tickets for this team. Unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalise on a good first 2 overs. After that, it really was a bit of a procession. That was a very smart catch off Ravindran. That catch there really was the moment that things went from bad to worse for Hungary. Credit to young Darb, the left arm off spinner. Just feel like he's been growing into it and getting better and better and better. It's always nice to see young players keep figuring out how to bowl in this T10 arena. Overall, Sweden have steadily improved throughout the games, and I think that's something they'll definitely take with them. If they keep improving the way they are, potentially a couple of big wins in the T20 arena tomorrow. So let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? 98 for 6, just a 15, a 32 and a 23 at the top, but that was about it. 10 overs bowled, and unfortunately, not enough runs on the board for Hungary. Sweden will be odds-on favourite to chase this down in rapid fashion. A quick look at the bowling scorecard. It was 2 for 17 for Darb, 1, 1 and 1 for the 3 bowlers of Pereira, Chauhan and Tanigzai. 98 for 6. Join us back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Our last innings today, and it is Sweden taking on Hungary. Sweden, they will be chasing a score of 99, 98 was the score in the first inning, so one more to win, and if they do it inside 7 overs they'll get an extra point, but we already know that Norway, I keep saying that today, it's been a long fatiguing day. Norway are going to be the champions of the T10 leg. We do have T20s coming tomorrow. But credit to these teams for playing so much cricket in a short amount of time. It can be taxing and grueling. So we're all set to go for the second innings. Mundra on strike. He's going to respectfully push the ball into the offside. One more to the total. And we know that this Swedish team have a lot of power and a lot of players that can clear the road. But I guess considering the target's under 100, they do have a little bit of time here if they want to just push the odd ball around and give themselves a couple of sighters. Will they do that? I'm not sure. And I'm a little bit more sure that Chahorn won't. He gets a bit of width and he's going to hit his first ball for 6. Nice shot. Width on offer. And this is the way Sweden play. Guess the real questions will be tomorrow in the T20 arena. How do they go about it and what's the sort of way they play on bigger boundaries and a different ball is what we're going to see tomorrow. Another nice shot for 4 along the carpet. It's well fielded out there by a couple of the players and fans that have hung around and enjoyed the cricket action. Obviously the first time we've been in Norway, so an opportunity to get live streamed with a brilliant coverage from 2 circles, and I'm sure they've really enjoyed that. 11 on the board already. Bit of a wild play and missed that time. I think the adrenaline just got the best of Chahorn there. Big slower ball, picks it well enough and a good bit of fielding, gets the hand down to it. There's Ghani, who for some reason keeps putting himself through an immense amount of pain. After this event he's definitely going to need to go and get checked out with the doctors, and hopefully it's nothing too serious. Shorter ball, picked up, lovely shot, clipped around the corner. And it's going to go for 6. Good bit of batting. 18 will come off the first, and you'd have to think that they're well on their way to pulling off another victory here. ...24 games since the golden ball. I fear that it's probably unlikely we're going to get a golden ball in this one. You never know, though. That's going to be a wide, just a little bit too short, a little bit too wide. That's a nice batting shot. Chahorn just goes with the angle on that one as it was angled in. Going to get himself 4 runs to the total. So runs flowing here. For Sweden, and you have to think that, unfortunately for the Hungarians, going to go on to another loss. Just look at the umpire here, signalled wide, a little bit over the head height that time. Good call from the umpire, even in standing position, that one is definitely over head height. That's going to be a no ball now. And the umpires have been really good. I've enjoyed them. They're not afraid to make the call and do what they need to do. Free hit now, and that might be close as well. Maybe he got the length correct on that time. We'll have a closer look. Might have been close. It's a bent front leg, so probably the right call, as that one is hit straight next to me. Watch out, kids over there. Another boundary. Ghani having a word to the bowler, but you just sort of feel that there's not much they can do here. A flat surface and a confident batting lineup. Recipe for disaster. 68 required now. Has he got enough? And he does. Just 6. Chahorn, another 6. So the runs are piling in, piling on. 37. Just a matter of time before this one is done and dusted. Yeah, Sweden for me look like the team that's just going in a better direction. Yesterday they were a bit rusty, and today seemed to have found an extra gear. So that will hold them in good stead for tomorrow. Tomorrow though, it'll be a bit of battle of fitness as well. Be playing from both ends, T20 cricket and bigger boundaries and a different ball. So different requirements to be successful. That man's really enjoying himself. That is Kate Winslet, eat your heart out. If only we had Leo to paint him. Nice cut shot, but straight to the fielder. So, over is complete, 39 overs down. Score is, 2 overs down, 39 for none. Have a look at the table, and it really shows you how good Norway have been. I think the biggest thing is that Norway didn't just win games, they won the first few comfortably. They had 12 points from 12 points. And I say that because you can win with just 3 sometimes, but they really hammered their oppositions early. Getting an appeal there. The umpire's having a good look at that, but says not out in the end. Just angling down the leg side, probably the right decision. Hit hard. Oh, what a catch. No. He signalled 6. Can you believe it? Ravindran takes one of the great catches you'll see. And then the weight of the shot makes his foot go onto the rope there. And he knew it straight away. Good honesty. The cameras never lie. But wow, what a take that was. Chahorn breathes a sigh of relief. And now he skies another one, and this will be caught. So it doesn't matter in the end. Good honesty from Ravindran. Waheed will get the wicket he was up for. And a good innings from Chauhan, 45 for 1. Big slower ball does the trick. Garney takes the catch. That's pushed into a hole from Zahid. We come back for a tight 2. Bit of a breeze starts to come over this ground now. The sun just goes away behind the clouds. We've been very spoilt for the weather overall though. That's a nice shot, inside out, over cover. That's going to be 6 to Zahid. Good bit of batting, good opportunity just to come out here and have a bit of a hit really. Your team's more than likely going to win. So you've got some time to come and play some shots and enjoy some airtime on the network. Not much on the line, bit of a dead rubber. All you can do is boost the stats and get a couple of highlights. Well, shouts of catch again. Has the slow ball done the trick once more for Waheed? It has. Garney takes another catch, almost like a carbon copy. And that's how hard the Grizzly ball is. It might have broken a couple of digits. The second wicket goes down 53 for 2. That really was skied. A good ground. Garney holds on to the catch. So 53 for 2 now. That will mark the end of the power play. Gabani's going to come and have a little bit of a trundle. Bowling to Mundra. Mundra plays that shot really nicely. Just lofts it calmly over backward point. He'll get 4 for his troubles. Nice shot. Might be just checking if that carried the whole way. It might have actually. It didn't look to hit it too hard, but my initial feeling was I thought it was a 4. Maybe they want to have one more look at the boundary. And yeah, they are going to ask for another look. Hard to tell. It's sort of not out of shot, but quite quick off the frame. So I think it's 4. My gut feel was 4. But that's as good a shot as you're going to get. Maybe 6. Let's see. Up to the umpires, though. Who would be an umpire? Given 6 in the end. Fair enough. Well, they always say round up. Shot. That's a better shot for Mundra, who's been in top form today. A 21-ball century will tell you that. 6 and a 6. And just a matter of time before these runs get taken down. So 6 and a 6 to Mundra as they look to explode at the back end and finish this game. Another aggressive sort of bottom hand slap from Mundra. He's going to get one for his trouble. And edged away. That's going to be a boundary. Hard luck for the bowler. 4 more to the total. So a bit of hard luck there for the bowler. Thickish edge, and sometimes you can't do much about it. That's hit quite hard down the ground. It'll just be a single. So riding on the wall, Sweden on track for a 4-point victory. Fourth over complete. 72 for 4. 72 for 2. Also a long day for me. My apologies. On my own all day as Vinny Sandhu decided not to come in for another day of work, unfortunately. Jay Kumar, who I thought pulled a hamstring in the first innings, seems to be able to bowl now. And is very surprising considering there's not much on the line right now. Thought he might be resting for the T20s. That's an edge, that's 4. Doesn't even bother about running, does Mundra. That's how quick this outfield is on occasions. So 4 more to the total, 76 on the board. Oh, that's cleverly played around the corner. Be a dot ball, however, finds 45. Oh, he's got that. Mundra bombs one. Bombs it big. Nice shot. 6 runs all the way. He got every piece of that. He knew it as soon as he hit it. 6 to the total. So runs coming at a premium for Mundra today. He's batted really nicely and looks in control of what he's trying to do. Short, wide, and slapped away, and 4 more. So 87 on the board now. Today is winding down with a bit of a damp squib. Sweden are smashing Hungary here. I think Hungary actually might feel like tomorrow's a new start for them. They get to play 2 T20s and just in different conditions in boundary size and ball means they might have a better chance, because they have not looked competitive in the T10s. Tomorrow as well, 3 more games between these teams. I'm curious, I wonder how the day ended up over there out of the 4 matches they played today. So day 2 of 2. Phil G and Rico Full are currently out there in Croatia, and I hope they're doing well. So 1 more run to the total. You'd have to think this might be the last over of the day. We'll have to wait and see if it is. 11 off 11 for the extra point, not that it matters. Shouts of catch, that's going to go for 6. Yeah, nice shot. Bit of a wide-ish half volley. And lofted pretty comfortably for 6 more. So another example of, if you miss your length out here on a pretty docile surface and small boundaries, you're going to get hit the journey. 5 to go now for Sweden. That should, no it won't, doesn't get it. Garni will take the catch. He does take the catch. He wrings his hands again. Obviously feeling the marks of that ball, but that will take a little bit more time out of our day, as we'll have to wait for the new batter to go get himself out there to try and wrap this up. And a bonus wicket for Cabane. So 94 on the board, still 1 shot away from completing the win, Sweden. Nice for Cabane though to pick up a wicket. I'm sure he'll have a little look at it later. Oh, it just eludes the keeper, and Skidera has come out looking for a couple of highlights himself. So this gives Mundra the opportunity to hit the winning runs. And he will. Nice shot from Mundra. He's going to finish on 37 not out. They'll look around sheepishly, but they will get told from the match referee and the tournament directors that that is game, set, match. Little bit of width on offer. He cuts it over point, and that will be all she wrote. 99 on the board. And credit to them. Have easily won this game. And for Hungary, I think back to the drawing board, but at least they'll be able to play some T20s tomorrow, which is a completely different format, different feel, and they'll have an opportunity and a couple of wins maybe. Overall, credit to Norway. They are the winners of the T10 leg here in Oslo. Deserved winners as well. For Sweden, I think they've improved throughout. And this is what is coming tomorrow. Norway, Sweden, Sweden, Hungary, and Norway, Hungary. 3 T20Is. Ranking points on the line, and also always good to practice the format, maybe try a couple of different combinations and whatnot. So we'll have to see how that goes. Join us live tomorrow. It's going to be a long day. 120 overs of cricket. It's basically a test match. It's cricket day and a session. Have a quick look at the highlights. They hit it to all parts, played nice shots, and we always knew it wasn't going to be enough runs on the board. And Sweden pretty comfortably chased this down. Some audacious shots in the middle. Kearney taking 3 catches at mid-on. But really, it was all too little too late. With the runs flowing the way they did, I think that Sweden always felt comfortable chasing a score under 100. It'll be interesting to see these teams tomorrow, what they think a pass score is in the T20 arena. Obviously, it's going to be a very different feel and different tactics. Also, a lot more fitness required running from both ends and a lot of twos in between the crease. But I'm very curious to see how they arrive tomorrow and how the bodies are feeling after playing plenty of T10 cricket together as well. So let's have a final look at the scorecard, shall we? 37 and 34 for the openers, 15 for Zaid Ahmed, who I thought batted really well just to come out, go bang, bang, and make sure they wrapped up this game quickly. 99 on the board. They get the extra point, not that it matters, but a confidence-building win maybe into tomorrow. We have a quick look at the bowlers. Tough, really tough. Those bowlers are going to have to go to the drawing board tonight and find a way how they're going to bowl tomorrow. I'd say they'll probably be using a different ball, so maybe they'll get a little bit more out the surface. That would be good also if they can get a little bit more swing and maybe some spin for the spinners. But overall, the T10 section is complete. The T10I is the final game going to Sweden, and our final message is well done to Norway. Jeez, I've been saying that all day. Been a long one commentating my own, but I have to admit I really, really do enjoy it. Norway were amazing on day 1. On day 2, not as amazing, but they did the job required, and they are the victors of the ECIs. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's involved in growing the sport in Europe and the ECN network that have brought out 2 circles who bring you all this lovely coverage here to Oslo, and all the volunteers. A lot of volunteers have rocked up to the ground the first 2 days to help us with what we're trying to produce. So a big thank you to the Norwegian Cricket Board, and obviously to Hungary and Sweden, who came out here to play some ECI action. But the real stuff tomorrow, T20 cricket, really looking forward to seeing how that goes. It's going to be an interesting series, and 3 matches. In fact, 3 back-to-back T20s. That is a physical day for the players, especially for Sweden there. They got to go bang, bang. Match 1, match 2, and a pretty physical day for me because at the moment it looks like I'm doing 120 overs on my own. Ridiculous, but let's see how it pans out. So that's it for another day on the ECN Universe. Big thank you to everybody. It's time to pack up, go out, go home, and I hope you are all able to get a good rest. Get a good rest because we've got plenty of cricket here in Oslo, Norway, also in Zagreb, Croatia. I'm Corey Rutgers. Goodbye for now, have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.